following is a presentation of Yankton Baseball on KYNT, your home team for Yankton Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Hy-Vee, Dakota Beverage, The Boathouse, the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, the UPS Store, First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, FNBO, Avera, Olson's Pest Technicians, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, First Chiropractic Centers, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Dole Distributing, Missouri River Associates, Vision Real Estate, Mason Schramm and the Move Group, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Now we go live to the field for Yankton Baseball on KYNT.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Riverside Field in Yankton, South Dakota. I'm Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter, and this is Yankton Bucks Baseball on KYNT and KYNT-TV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a hopeful smile in every aisle. Josh and I tonight broadcasting from the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling either Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. Josh, it's been a full week off for the Yankton Bucks since their last games last Tuesday night. They're one of the top teams right now in the class. We'll say, well, they're number 2 in the class right now. We'll talk more about that later on, but it's a very good Bucks team now at officially the halfway point of the season.
Yeah, you know, they've been playing well, a little bit of time off, like you said, so we'll see if that affects the team, good or bad, coming in today with this doubleheader against Washington. But a team that is clicking at this point of the season, and, you know, we talk about it, like you said, halfway through, only 3 more home doubleheaders, at least in the regular season as it stands. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing the team play today against Washington.
Yeah, only 3 home doubleheaders left, Josh, and that's because of their first, they've played 12 games, so their first 6 doubleheaders, 5 of them have been at home, and the only one that hasn't been at home was at a neutral site against Spearfish in Chamberlain. So this has been a home-heavy schedule early on, and a lot of that is due to cancellations, rainouts, weather issues early on in the season. But now Yankton's going to start going on the road here in the future. They won't be back home for another week and a half after tonight. So we'll see how the road performances hold up compared to the home ones for the Bucks. But this is your Hy-Vee pregame show once again, where there's a hopeful smile in every aisle. I want to take some time quickly to thank a couple of our sportscaster partners for helping make this broadcast possible, including America's Best Realty. They're here to help you unlock the American dream. Call them today at 260-1600. And also thanks to Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Josh, the weather forecast is interesting. It's exactly what you'd expect in late April. It's up mid to upper 50s right now. It's not cold. It's not warm. It's just kind of out there. But some rain projected in the forecast today, which why, if you're watching on KYN-TV, the angle you see now on your screen is what we will use for our picture cam. It's an open-air platform out in left center field where we put our camera. Can't have it out there if it's going to rain, and some sources are saying up to a 70% chance of rain between 5 and 8, which is prime time for our matchup here today. So thinking of that rain, though, Josh, how do you think that might play a factor tonight for these two teams?
Yeah, it's one of those, you talked about it being typical April weather. We've been kind of spoiled, right, this year. You know, I mean, there's been some strong winds, but temperatures, for the most part, have been, you know, in the 60s, 70s above. But, yeah, it's one of those, you kind of got to be careful. You look at it, ground balls can take different paths and things like that when you're dealing with some of that wet dirt out there. Same in the outfield, just things can be a little bit different. And honestly, for guys on the mound too, same thing, working on command, control, things like that. So it could play a factor, but it also depends on, you know, obviously how much we get and how long it wants to stick around here tonight.
Yeah, if that rain does come through the area, it'll be very interesting to see plays that go between the transition from the turf to the grass, because that can be different levels of, you know, footing and grip in your cleats depending on how long the cleats these guys are wearing are. So we'll see if that plays a factor. It might not. Weathermen are wrong all the time, and they still get paid. So hopefully, you know, that if it does decide to stay away, it'll be good games tonight still, whether it's here or not. Yankton Bucks taking on Washington. Sorry, Josh.
Yeah, no, and I was just going to say with that, you know, it kind of depends on where you look. Some places say 70% chance tonight. Some say 10, so we'll see what happens.
Is there a chance? Well, yes, but also maybe no. We'll find out.
We'll find out, yeah.
And you'll find out with us here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Thank you to a couple more sportscaster partners, including Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. They're at 808 West 23rd Street. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We're going to take our first break, come back in a couple minutes, start breaking down this matchup from Riverside Field. It's the Yankton Bucks taking on the Sioux Falls Washington Warriors. We're back after this on KYNT, KYN-TV.
May 9th, you can change lives. Help support the Avera Race Against Cancer to raise money that stays local, assisting people you know with advanced treatments, counseling, and more. Learn more at averarace.org.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, well, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, beanbags, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournament on Wednesday, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling in Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
What if your next big adventure isn't out there on the road? What if it's already waiting right at home? The kitchen you've been dreaming of, extra room to grow, or the family trip you've pictured long ago. Your home's equity can fuel it all. When your plans become a must, Explorers Credit Union. Built steady, built for us.
Insured by NCUA. Call 800-491-4309 and put your equity to work for you today.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. It's time for your matchup breakdown for today's game between the Yankton Bucks and the Sioux Falls Washington Warriors. Looking at overall league records, the Bucks 10-2 on the year in league play, 8-2 at home, 2-0 on the road, while Washington comes in 8-9 against Class A opponents, 5-4 at home, 3-5 on the road. Yankton currently second in the Class A standings, while Washington enters in 12th. And Josh, the big thing about the recent games for Sioux Falls, Washington that are of note, since April 11th, a lot of high-scoring games. I think there's only been one game since April 11th where Washington and their opponent haven't combined for double digits in runs, and their highest-scoring one, they combined for over 30 runs in a game against Douglas at one point, about a week ago now, I think. So it's a very explosive team. They can swing the bat really well and put a lot of runs on the board in Washington, but the issue is for the Warriors, they also give up quite a few.
Yeah, and if you're a Yankton pitching staff, you look at today, Beck Reichen getting the start in Game 1, you kind of got to navigate around that, right? You know, even though your ERA is under 1 and you can do damage against lineups, it's one of those you kind of have to be careful in the back of your mind knowing this is a good lineup that can do some damage. On the other side of that, like you said, Washington's prone to give up some runs. You look at a guy like an Easton Feaser or a Sam Goki or just anybody in this lineup, you can also make a team pay that way as well. So it's going to be fun to watch both sides of that and how Yankton plays that here throughout the afternoon.
You're just looking at their most recent game, 15 combined runs and an 8-7 win over Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That was on Saturday. Those games against Douglas that I was talking about came back on the 18th. 21-13 in Game 2 of that doubleheader. And in the first game, they scored almost 20 runs by themselves, did the Warriors. They scored 19. So over the course of a doubleheader, they scored 40 runs, but did give up 17 as well. Still some dominant performances, but it's a team that scores and gives up quite a few runs. They have not shut a team out since the 13th of April. They did get a 15-0 win over Huron, a dominant win there. But since then, it's been a lot of high-scoring games for Sioux Falls, Washington. And Yankton on the other end of it, Josh, we've seen really only have the last couple games 1 to 2 innings where the bats really get going in totality. They've been really slow for the majority of these last 2 doubleheaders.
Yeah, and sometimes there are teams like that. You see it at every level where they're prone to some explosions on offense where all of a sudden, bam, they put up 5 runs in a half a frame, and that's game. You know, you see that a lot, like I said, at different levels, but that's something Yankton's got to navigate where they got to know maybe we don't need 5 runs 1 inning. We'll take it, of course, but you can find a way to keep getting runs consistently there. That's something, obviously, they're looking to do here. We'll see if they can do that against, like you said, a team in Washington that is prone to give up some runs.
Yankton's last game out, they did defeat O'Gorman to split their doubleheader. It was a 4-3 win in the second game of that doubleheader, and much like we've been talking about, Josh, all 4 runs coming for Yankton in the bottom of the first inning in that game. Scoreless for the rest of it, so hopefully Yankton can get the bats going on a more consistent level today. A little teaser for what's ahead. We'll talk about that more later on when we talk about our keys to the game. But for right now, we're going to go back to break on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Before we go, thank you to a couple Sportscaster partners, including One Office Solution, the one source for all of your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. They're located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And thank you to Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires at Graham Tire of Yankton. They're your auto service and tire store next door. We're going to take a break, come back in a couple minutes, keep things rolling. We'll take a look at your Class A standings for both the Bucks and the Warriors and the class as a whole. Coming back in a couple minutes here from Riverside Field.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO Free Checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO Free Checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/freechecking. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Hello and welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. I'm Josh Boelter. This is your pregame show as the Yankton Bucks get ready to take on Sioux Falls, Washington here in just about 25 minutes. Once again, I'm joined by our sports director here, Brayden Butler. Brayden, should be a good one today.
Should be a lot of fun. Should be a great one there. Sorry. I got to push my button sometimes, Josh. But, yeah, I was a little late getting back to the headset here, so thank you for obviously bringing us back and welcoming the people back in. And it should be a great game today between two teams as we're going to go into your standings review from Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. It's two teams, Josh, that are at different ends right now. They're both in the playoff picture. They're both in regional spots. But Yankton currently second in the standings as of this morning. And Sioux Falls, Washington coming in 12th in the standings. So two teams that, one trying to solidify their spot at the top, the other one trying to crawl into those home places for the regionals coming up in just under a month now. I believe about 3 weeks away from those regionals.
Yeah, we're getting there. It's creeping up. And, even though both teams, like you said, are different sides of where things are at right now, it really is still the same story in the sense of this point of the season, you're trying to stack wins and once again kind of solidify your standing in that tournament. But for now, like I said, it's just kind of about stacking wins, and both teams obviously have that opportunity to do so today.
We'll take a look at your Class A standings from top to bottom. The number one team in the class is the only undefeated team left in the class, and that's Harrisburg at 47.75 seed points and an 8-0 record. Josh, they are over 4.5 points clear of second place Yankton, so Harrisburg kind of has the top spot on lockdown right now. Yankton second at 43.167 seed points, 10-2 overall record for them. They are just over half a seed point ahead of Sioux Falls Jefferson in third. Brayden Valley and Rapid City Stevens round out the top five, with Mitchell 6th, Pierce 7th, and O'Gorman 8th. Those top 8 teams do host in regional play. Sioux Falls Lincoln is 9th with Sturgis 10th, Watertown 11th, Sioux Falls Washington 12th, Spearfish 13th, Sioux Falls Roosevelt 14th, Spearfish is 13th, not 15th, whatever I said. But Sioux Falls Roosevelt's 14th, Rapid City Central is 15th, and then Brookings rounds out the top 16 teams that would play in the regionals for a shot at the state tournament. 4 teams on the outside looking in right now: Huron, T-Area, Aberdeen, and Douglas. So still plenty of time for these standings to change, but Yankton's got to like where they are right now, Josh.
Right. Obviously if you can't be first, despite what Ricky Bobby says, second place isn't too bad either as it stands in the standings. So we'll see. Once again, like I said, trying to solidify that spot there, and obviously they want to host for regionals and looking in good shape to do that, but 2 wins today would go a long way with that as well.
I believe regionals May 15th, 16th, 17th, or 16th, 17th, 18th, one of those kind of sets of days for the regionals for Yankton. We'll see if they are able to host and who they would host in that, but you got to wrap up the regular season on a high note as we're getting down into, like we said, the last couple weeks of the regular season. That's your standings review, courtesy of Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. When we come back, we're going to talk about Stats in Focus here, courtesy of Vision Care Associates. Back in a couple minutes from Riverside Field.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury,
Check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any SureCo electric product with the SureLink Pro and EasyR remotes or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized SureCo distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show for Yankton Bucks baseball, taking on the Sioux Falls Washington Warriors. Brayden Butler joined by Josh Boelter. And Josh, it's time to go over your stats and focus, courtesy of Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. How are the Bucks looking in the numbers game? And I know baseball, the sport where it feels like numbers are more important to fans than literally anything else.
Yeah, looking at it here offensively as a team, they're hitting 265 on the season. That on-base percentage at .425. OPS at .751. They've walked 69 times, struck out 67 times. They've also stolen 26 bases, only been caught stealing 4 times, so 26 out of 30. Not too shabby there. It ends up being an 86.67%. For you kids out there, yes, I've said 6-7 twice in the last 60 seconds. So, yeah, you can laugh. Now I guess it's 3 times. But anyways.
I've been told it's not cool anymore.
See, it depends on which group of middle schoolers you talk to. The older middle schoolers hate it. The younger ones and elementary kids, I've learned, still think it's funny.
Yeah, Bree works with a wide variety of youth over as a teacher, as a title teacher, kids from grades 2nd through 5th, I believe. And it really is a mixed bag. Some say the 6-7 is so 2025. I'm like, dude, you're not old enough to say anything is so anything, to be honest. But I digress. On the pitching side, though, Josh, we should get back to actual baseball here. On the pitching side, Beck Reichett's getting the start today, so if we go over team pitching and then his stats as well individually.
Yeah, the team as a whole has a 1.86 ERA, 75 strikeouts, just 18 walks on the season. Only giving up 21 earned runs, 31 overall. Pitching-wise, as a team, they've only given up a 236 batting average in that whip at 1.114. Overall numbers for these Bucks pitching-wise look healthy, and that includes, of course, Beck Reich, and like you said, the starter tonight. Anytime your ERA starts with a 0-point-something, that's pretty darn good. His ERA right now at 0.933. Riken also 13 strikeouts. This will be his third start of the season, by the way, his fifth appearance total. Batting average against him at 255, whip at 1.2. But once again, just overall, another solid campaign for him on the mound.
Got to feel a little hard done if you're Beck Reich and you have a .93 ERA and you have the second best ERA on the team of anybody with more than 5 innings pitched. And the best on the team is Sam Goki at a .412. Shows you how ridiculous the top of the rotation is for Yankton. Don't know who's going to get the start in Game 2. Goki is a potential option. Boston Frick, Chase Cooley, another couple guys who have started multiple games this season. We've also seen Ryan Turner start multiple games on the mound. So one of those guys most likely getting the start in Game 2, but Beck Reichen will start things off in Game number 1. Going to go back to break here on KYNT and KYN TV. When we come back, we're talking keys to the game and your key player here from Riverside Field. Back after this break.
I'm Larry Olson, and I approve this message.
A vote for Larry's Heating and Cooling means your home or business will have dependable comfort all year long.
I believe in keeping your energy bills low.
A new high-efficiency heating and cooling unit means substantial savings on your energy bill.
I will cut spending.
Before you pay too much, call Larry's for an honest, no-obligation quote.
Vote for comfort. Vote for Larry's.
Paid for by Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
I am John Marquardt, and I'm running for District 18 State Representative. I'm currently chair of the Yankton County Commission. I was born and raised in rural South Dakota and have an ag business background. I am a conservative that fights to keep taxes low, supports law enforcement, and I'll look out for the best interests of District 18.
Vote for John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative in the Republican primary. Paid for by friends of John Marquardt.
Yankton fans, every drive, every rebound, and every fast break lights up the gym, and Sparkling Ice is here to keep that game day spirit buzzing. With bold fruit flavors, zero sugar, and a cool burst of refreshment, it's the perfect companion whether you're in the stands or celebrating a big win on the way home. Fuel the roar of the crowd and the rhythm of the court with Sparkling Ice. Grab yours today and cheer on the Bucks and Gazelles all season long. Sparkling Ice, flavor that plays hard.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down, your dog decides your couch is a chew toy, and, oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote. Because life happens, and we're ready for it.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home, but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Some of the specials right now at Moody Motors include a pair of hotties. Check out this 2024 F-150 King Ranch and a 2024 F-150 Platinum. These are both very sweet trucks and both only have 15,000 miles on them. Also just in is a pair of 2025 Expedition Max Platinums. One's black and one is white. Or check out a 21 Expedition and a 2017 Expedition. Always selling at our best price. And don't forget, all used vehicles come with warranty. Check out the store that gives you more. Moody Motors in Nyborough.
At Boston Shoes to Boots, we believe quality starts with fit, craftsmanship, and service you can count on. Every brand we carry is carefully chosen for comfort, style, and lasting wear. You'll find favorites like Birkenstock, Red Wing, Brooks, Taos, and more, because your feet deserve the best. From everyday favorites to work-ready boots, you'll find the right fit with help from people who know footwear inside and out. Boston Shoes to Boots, in downtown Yankton and online at bostonshoestoboots.com.
Play here, live here. If you vacation in Yankton and love to boat, tube, or fish in our lakes and river, you already know what makes this place special. But here's something to think about. Everything you love about visiting Yankton, you could enjoy more often by moving here. Yankton has plenty of jobs, a great school system, and healthcare. And it's a community that's safe, friendly, and welcoming. So next time you vacation in Yankton, why not stay a little longer and make it your home? Learn more at visityanktonsd.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your keys to the game, courtesy of Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. 3 keys, Josh, and an unofficial 4th key after, a joke was made during the break. First and foremost, you got to get consistent run production. If you're Yankton, it's been very spotty. It's been chunk in one inning and then a lot of zeros hung up on the board as of late, trying to get more consistent in their run production throughout the whole game. As always, base running is going to play a factor. It's your second key. And key number 3, limit errors. There were a couple mistakes last week that I know head coach Drew Lawrence isn't used to his team making, wants to clean those up here today. And the unofficial 4th key, you got to score more runs than Sioux Falls, Washington, which obviously you have to do that to win, Josh. But the way Washington is able to put up runs, it's easier said than done. This is the best analysis you'll ever receive. I promise you, if the team you're rooting for scores more runs than the other team, you will win. I promise you that. But anyways, it's just one of those. You mentioned some of those errors, kind of uncharacteristic for this team. Like you said, this team is very good defensively at every single spot. So I think they'll clean that up today. But yeah, once again, just score more runs than the other team. Feels like we've been kind of bouncing around, 3 guys as our key player of the game so far this season. But Easton Feeser is going to be our key player again today from Missouri River Associates. They're at Missouri River Associates, their office is local. They know you by name. Your home, auto, and family are important to them. But Easton's just been a guy who's been a consistent team leader. He's currently leading the team, Josh, in OPS, hits, extra base hits, and RBIs on the season, if you can go more in-depth on his stats for us. Yeah, once again, Hit has a 129 OPS, slugging at 722. Like you said, 17 hits leads the team, 14 RBIs also leads the team, has 4 doubles on the season as well, and the lone home run for the Bucks here coming into tonight. He's been playing very, very well. He's a big bat. They got him in the 3 spot today. And the other bat that we usually talk about, Sam Goki, he's batting second. So that 2-3 is usually a good lineup piece for Yankton. Just about getting some more guys going that usually in the past have been very good hitters, just a bit of a slump right now. So we'll see if today can be the turning point for the Yankton lineup. And while we're speaking of the lineup, and as I assume they're exchanging the lineup cards with the umpires right now, Josh, we can go over your starting lineups courtesy of First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. Josh, I'll let you pick which team you want to start with. Let's start with the hometown Bucks here. In the field today, over in left is Carter Boomsman, center Tate Bestie, over in right Christian Weir. At first base today, Beck Reichen, over at second, Brennan Gilmore. At third for game number 1 is Sam Goki, over at shortstop, Jackson Kudera. Catching today, Gavin Johnson, and then, of course, pitching on the mound is Beck Reichen. It's typical how the lineup usually goes, especially when Beck goes onto the mound. Jackson Kudera slides in at shortstop. Christian Weir getting out in right field. That's usually the rotational spot for Yankton, just getting different guys out there in right. Everywhere else pretty much usually set. But how will the Washington Warriors come to the plate to try to take on Yankton here in the top of the first? Yeah, batting first and pitching today, Tyler Ringheimer. Batting second, Caden Sporer. Batting third, Brecken Beitler.
Batting fourth and catching today, Caleb Booman. Batting fifth, Kyler White. Batting sixth, Paxton Olson. Batting seventh, Aiden Johnson. Batting eighth, Dawson Bark. And batting ninth, Easton Pearson.
Should be a fun one today between the Yankton Bucks and the Sioux Falls Washington Warriors. They're announcing your starting lineups now here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back, we're going to have your first pitch, courtesy of the Boathouse. It says Yankton Bucks baseball from Riverside Field. We're back in a couple minutes.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family-owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Finding water in your basement is never good.
But if you do, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and fix the damage the right way. The sooner you call, the better. For water damage cleanup and restoration, trust FloorTech. Available 24/7 and proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC. Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD Plus and glutathione for cellular support and glow to B complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset? Recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV for Yankton Bucks baseball. Beck Reichen getting the start on the mound for game number 1 of our doubleheader today between the Sioux Falls Washington Warriors and the Yankton Bucks. Those watching on KYN-TV, we're tuned in near the end of our post-game show. Depending on which weather forecast you subscribe to, the chance of rain is anywhere from 20 to 80% in the Yankton area, give or take, from 6 to about 8 o'clock. And since it's an open-air platform for our center field camera, we have our secondary camera in the booth today. So still got a little pitcher-catcher set up for you, but unfortunately unable to use that out of just precaution for the equipment.
We don't want our equipment to get wet, okay?
I don't want to bring that bill to my bosses. But Beck Reichen here with your opening pitch, courtesy of the Boathouse. Leading things off is the pitcher himself, Tyler Ringheimer, and he pops this one up in foul territory. Easton Fieser giving chase along the fence and out of play. a foul ball gets us rolling here from Riverside.
And a matchup where you're going to see both guys who are pitching leading off for both these teams. We're used to that with Yankton, obviously, but you're going to see Tyler start here at the plate for Washington as well. So it's just kind of a fun little baseball thing there.
It's fun to look at. And with Ringheimer, Ringheimer had it right the first time. Second pitch is a ball. So a 1-1 count. Or no, check that. They called it a strike. 0-2 count. I didn't see the
They're ABSing you from up here.
Head tap.
Tapping the helmet. Just don't have Jazz Chisholm do it for the Yankees.
Swing and a miss, strike 3 there for Ringheimer, and we are 2 pitches in, and we already got a little Yankees hate from the Yankees fan.
There we go. I shouldn't even be mad. They have one of the best records in baseball, but it's just one of those. Jazz Chisholm is really bad at challenging pitches as it stands right now.
Did the Cubs lose last night? Yes, but we ended Mason Miller's 34 2/3 innings scoreless streak. So, as here's a loud shot to left field, backpedaling is Carter Boomsma on the warning track. He will catch it for out number 2. A loud out there from Caden Sporer. The center fielder flies out to left field for the second out. 2 up, 2 down. That's going to bring up Brecken Butler.
You should text Bree and see if they heard that from over at Gurney Flats, because that was loud off the bat from Sporer there. I thought that had a chance to go, but it just kind of died.
I thought that was a water shot. That was had a chance to roll to the river. But, yeah, it did die out. Not as heavy a winds today, which I feel like last time we called a game, his first pitch is in there for strike 1. It was the case as well, Josh, but still, it just feels so rare to have.
Yeah, welcome to the Midwest, my man. I mean, it's always blowing 30 miles an hour wind here. It feels like during the spring. Brack Reichen's throwing nothing but strikes here early, Brayden.
He's peppering the zone. He's ahead 0-2 in the count. Led things off with a strikeout, a 1-pitch fly out to left field from Sporer, and now Brecken Butler, in an 0-2 hole. Gets this one away. Foul territory. Giving chase is Christian Weir. Looks like that's going to bounce along the bullpens. And Josh, since we have the booth camera here, I have one of the windows open a little more, and it has that mesh on it. So I cannot see very well down the right field line. You are my eyes in that bullpen area.
See, and that's how it goes for me in left.
I'll be your eyes in left. As this one is sent to left field, Carter Boomsma called into action again. Back-to-back flyouts to left field. End the first inning. 3 up, 3 down, no hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody gets left on base. We come back with the bottom of the second in the Yankton Bats in 60 seconds here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optimap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optimap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optimap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the bar in downtown Yankton.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back here for the bottom of inning number 1 from Riverside Field. Tyler Ringheimer, after leading off the top of the first for Sioux Falls, Washington, will now step onto the mound and face the pitcher for Yankton in Beck Reichen. I know we've talked about it already, Josh, but Beckett and Ringheimer both leading off their teams and also pitching. I think it's the first time I've ever seen that happen, where both pitchers are also the leadoff hitters.
Yeah, and Reichen got Ringheimer there in the top of the first. He's looking to return the favor now against Beck. We'll see what Beck can do in this spot here, leading off for a Yankton lineup that's looking to get started early today. I can tell you, I can already smell the burgers. Our window's open here at the press box. You can already smell it coming through.
Let's open more windows.
Yeah,
get
more
windows. As Beck chops this one to the left side of the infield, 2 hops to the shortstop, up with it in time at first. A 1-pitch 6-3 putout retires Reichen to bring up Sam Goki. And we've talked about it at length this season, Josh, but Beck lacking the hits that I know he would want, but usually very good at getting on base, does lead the team in walks drawn.
Yeah, leads the team in walks, like you said, just kind of first pitch swinging there and right over for the quick out there to get started. Obviously, he's looking to get going, like you said, but retired here in the first inning.
Sam Goki coming to the plate now as that one misses inside for a ball to him.
Now that makes me think, we're talking about burgers. Have you seen some of the interesting, like one of the more interesting food items I've seen in Major League Baseball this year is fried chicken ice cream.
I love America.
That's what you can get at Yankee Stadium this year. You can get ice cream that's covered in like...
At least have it at a real stadium.
Okay. Okay now.
Like Wrigley.
Yeah, like Wrigley.
Hey, Wrigley's a cathedral, man. They put up lights like 15 years ago.
No night games for you.
No night games for over 100 years. That's why we couldn't win a World Series. Here's a ground ball to the shortstop again. Another potential 6-3 putout it is. Back-to-back 6-3 putouts. It's been an active day already for Breck and Butler over at short.
Yeah, sometimes you just have innings like that where everything literally goes to your glove, and so far for him it has over at shortstop here today.
Brings up Easton Feeser, our key player of the game heading into today. We've talked about his stats at length in the pregame, but team leader in OPS, total hits, extra base hits, and RBIs.
And he's got another hit right there. Spits that one right back up the middle for a base hit to put on the first base runner and first hit of the day for either of these teams.
Both teams, I've noticed, Josh, are swinging early in the counts. The pitchers are being aggressive on the mound and the batters being aggressive in the batter's box. But that, like you said, is the first hit of the game for either team, first base runner as well. Easton Feeser on first base to bring up Gavin Johnson.
And a lot of times you'll see that, especially if a pitcher is throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, as we get another one right there from Gavin Johnson.
Up with it is the pitcher, Ringheimer, over to first in time. It ends up being a 1-3 putout. Quick first inning of work, still 0-0. One hit, no runs, no errors. One runner gets left on base. We go to the top of the second in a 0-0 ball game. Yankton and Sioux Falls, Washington tied back in 60 seconds for the top of the second.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. After one hit between the two teams. No runs, no errors. Easton Feeser was just straighted on the base paths. So we go to the top of the second in a 0-0 ball game. Beck Reichen went 3 up, 3 down through the top 3 of the order in the first inning, Josh. And pretty quick work, but some good swings put on the wall by the Warriors. A couple loud shots to left field that Carter Boomsman was able to track down.
Yeah, based on that first inning, I think both teams are trying to get out of here before the rain today. I think he said 6 minutes there between first pitch and the end of the first. I mean, you look at it here, Reichen was on the mound for Yankton. He threw 8 pitches in that first inning, and then Ringheimer said, I can do 2 better. He threw 6 in that first inning of work, which obviously is so big looking at the length of this game with the doubleheader to have pitchers go quick work there throughout some innings here today.
I think it's the first ball Beck Reichen has thrown today as it misses high and outside for ball 1. It's a 1-0 count to Caleb Booman to lead things off. Kyler White on deck, Paxton Olsen in the hole, your 3-batter minimum, as Booman swings through strike 1 there from Reichen.
And both teams, you mentioned it in the top and the bottom of the first there, are being aggressive early, swinging the bat and putting things back in play really quick into these at-bats here today.
The 1-1 home misses the zone for ball 2. It's a 2-1 count now from Reichen.
You mentioned pitching, both pitchers leading off today. Well, we got both catchers in the cleanup spot as well, and both weren't 22.
the duality of Yankton and Sioux Falls, Washington tonight. That last pitch did miss for a ball, so it's a 3-1 count from Riken, at risk of walking the first base runner of the day for the Warriors. It won't be on that pitch. His count goes full from Riken on the strike call there. Almost said the strikeout. Don't want to get ahead of myself for Beck.
I think he'd be okay with that though if you do.
That one almost clipped him. So not only was I early, I was also wrong.
Announcer's jinx.
As Caleb Boomen will take first base on the walk. It's my fault, not his. Boomen, the first base runner today for Washington to lead off the second inning. And we go from 22 to 23, Josh, as Kyler White steps into the batter's box. First pitch to White in there for strike one. White playing left field today. That puts Paxton Olson, the second baseman, into the on-deck circle. Here's the 0-1. Sorted him on that one. Just an inside fastball there. Tried to get around on it and jammed him up for strike two.
Yeah, and that's a tough pitch to hit there. And like you said, he was able to jam up White and now down 0-2 real fast here.
Riken looking to bounce back after that opening walk. The 0-2. Chopper foul down the left field line. Grabbed near the third base coach's box by Sam Goki. That left side of the infield, traditionally a strong point for the Yankton Bucks. Obviously, Kudera filling in at shortstop for Beck Riken today, but we've talked about there's not much of a drop-off there from Beck to Jackson. Both of them play really, really well at short.
Yeah, don't make a lot of mistakes over there. His pickoff attempt not in time from Riken over at first. Keeping Boomen on his toes there, but yeah, like you said, just not much of a drop-off. Both really good defensive shortstops.
Here's the 0-2 home. White pops it up over our heads and out of play. We'll do it again on an 0-2 count.
Forgot to mention here just a couple seconds ago as well, Riken, obviously with that short inning and the first inning, has already thrown more pitches here in inning number 2, just facing 2 batters so far.
Throw over to first, not there in time. Able to get back safely is Boomen. The catcher is running for himself for Sioux Falls, Washington. We see a lot of teams use courtesy runners, not in the MO for the Warriors here in game 1. That one misses for a ball. One-two count here from Riken. Riken locks the call he gets from his catcher. Johnson shades inside. And this one sent the other way out to right field. Weir working his way underneath of it. He will glove it for out number 1. 1 down now in the inning for the Warriors, as that's going to retire Kyler White and bring up Paxton Olson, Aiden Johnson into the on-deck circle for Washington.
Yeah, and the outfield for Yankton has been active here early. You've seen a lot of Carter Booms in that first inning there. It's Weir. A spot in that Yankton outfield. They've kind of switched up a lot of different names throughout the season. You've seen Taggart out there, Hunoff as well, Weir. I think we even saw Easton Feeser play a couple innings out there last time we were out. So really just kind of a real rotation out there at right field as well.
And he keeps different guys in the lineup, keeps different guys fresh as well. As first pitch strike from Riken. And that one clipped the batter. So a hit by pitch puts 2 runners on for Aiden Johnson.
Yeah, and listen to that one. You know, he heard it hit something, and I went, that doesn't sound like a bat. So.
No, it sounded pretty flush.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Riken was hoping for. Like, I did hit off the knob of the bat first, but they rule it didn't. So that puts 2 runners on here. We've seen that a couple times this season, though, here at Riverside, Josh. The ball just hits the knob of the bat first and then goes off of the batter. And he's been the benefactor of those calls. Now they're not in this case.
Swing and a miss there, but yeah, you know, it's one of those, the amount of times I've seen a player checked for a bruise this season, it's only been 2, but that's like 2 more than I've ever seen for proof on that, but it's kind of interesting to watch. Now Riken here, kind of looking for a double play ball with 2 on. One out, get out of this jam real fast. He's taking a long look over there, Brayden, at second.
And the lead runner there, Boomen, as that one's popped up and out of play. Johnson, the 7-hitter in the lineup, playing right field. Dawson Bark, the third baseman, sits in the on-deck circle. Riken comes set for the 0-2. 0-2 home, swung on and missed. Second punch out of the day for Riken. Now 2 down in the inning. So he looks to strand these 2 runners on. Riken still hasn't given up a hit, but 2 free bags given to Booman and Olsen.
Yeah, and with that, Riken's now tied for second on the team in strikeouts with 15 with Sam Goki. Leading the team, actually, though, Chase Cooley, who's having a really good season as well.
You know, we spent a lot of time, in the pregame even, we talked about Riken, we talked about Goki, we gave some love to Boston Frick. Chase Cooley leading the team in strikeouts. He has been the punch-out guy this year. I was very impressed with how he pitched last week against O'Gorman. And Ryan Turner, as well, has done a great job in the couple starts he's had.
Yeah, both those guys with impressive numbers. As Riken throws a strike there. But, yeah, I mean, Cooley, you look at 18 strikeouts, has a 2.28 ERA. Leads the staff in batting average against, too, at 1.89. So, I mean, he's been great to start.
The 0-1 from Riken. Didn't get him to swing at a breaking ball there. Had a little cut on it. So dips into the left-handed batter's box for ball 1. Here's the 1-1 home. And there was a change out at second base, Josh. They did pull Booman to get a courtesy runner out there. I think it was with 2 down just to let Booman get the gear on. I'm trying to get a good look at... This is where the outfield camp would have been perfect. I think that's number 10 out there.
If that's the case, that would be Zarek Robinson out there at second.
Hey, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, obviously, he's going on contact here with 2 outs, so we can see what happens there.
Robinson getting the lead off a second. Here's the 1-2 home. Swung on and missed. Back-to-back punch-outs to end the inning and strand 2 runners on. No hits, no runs, no errors. 2 runners get left on base. We go to the bottom of the second in a 0-0 ball game. Yankton at the plate when we come back in 60 seconds. This is Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Welcome back here for the bottom of inning number 2. Tate Bestie will lead things off, the 5-hitter for Yankton. It was 4 up, 3 down on the top of the first. Back-to-back groundouts to the shortstop, a single from Easton Feeser, then a ground out back to the pitcher, stranded Feeser on first.
And quick work, too. Only 6 pitches for Ringheimer there in the first.
First pitch there, misses outside for a ball, 1-0. Just the 7th pitch of the game for number 7 on the mound. Bestie, Boomsma, Weir is your 3-batter minimum for Yankton. Here's a hard shot to the third baseman. It sneaks under the glove. Might rule that one an error, Josh, as it just got underneath the glove over at third of Dawson Bark. But Tate Bestie on first. They do rule it an error against the Warriors.
Yeah, and Tate Bestie needed that. Even though it doesn't count as a hit, it's still one of those, you hit the ball well, you still get on base out of it, and all of a sudden you'll see what you can do. And like you said, Carter Boomsma at the plate, hitting a healthy .321, and like we said, leads the team in stolen bases this year with 8 as he's laying down a bunt.
Yeah, gets it back to the pitcher. Up with it is Ringheimer. Over to first in time. Boomsma has good speed, but that bunt didn't go where he wanted it to try to beat it out down the first base line. Does do a job, though, and advances Tate Bestie into scoring position. First runner in scoring position tonight for Yankton.
Yeah, just a simple sacrifice right there. Like you said, Boomsman not able to quite get all of it and have a chance there. Now that brings Christian Weir to the plate. And I thought he had a really good game last time out. Had a base hit in his time up at the plate last time out.
It's been a full week off for Yankton. They did have their prom this past weekend, as that's in there for strike 1 to Weir. If you're interested in watching Grand March for prom, Josh Boelter was there.
Actually, no, I just grabbed some random guy on the street and had him hit play.
Here's a chopper towards the shortstop. We'll finish that after this. Up with it in time. Over to first. Pulls the first baseman off the bag. We're safe at first. He turns to head to second. Bestie moves to third. Back-to-back errors lead to base runners. Not quite back-to-back. There was a ground out in the middle. But errors leading to base runners here for Yankton. 2 runners on, both in scoring position for Brennan Gilmore. To finish the prom thought, though, Josh, if you want to watch Yankton Grand March, you got a kid, a grandkid, you got some family that wants to go check out what everybody was wearing, go on the KYN TV app. Due to copyrighted music, can't have it on YouTube or Facebook. His first pitch is in there for strike 1 to Brennan Gilmore, so it's exclusively on the KYN TV app and kyntv.com.
Nobody asked me what I was wearing that day, by the way.
What were you wearing? Some Versace?
A sweatshirt, some jeans, and my Jordans.
The Jordans, though, that really ties the look together. 0-1 in there for strike 2 to Brennan Gilmore. 2 errors this half inning for Sioux Falls, Washington, and both of them have led to base runners.
Yeah, but now can Yankton make him pay? Brennan Gilmore at the plate, already down a quick 2 strikes.
0-2, Gilmore loaded up for it, but didn't bring the bat around. Ball 1.
Yeah, just a little high on that pitch from Ringheimer. Decided to lay against it. Took a little off it, too, with the off speed there, but just high.
Ringheimer checking the runners at second and third. Here's the 1-2 home. Bounces in front of the plate for ball 2. Gilmore's worked it back to even after going down in an 0-2 hole.
Obviously, if you're Gilmore here, you're trying to just put something in play. You know, give Bestie a shot over there at third of getting home. It's one of those, if you strike out, obviously, that just causes a force out at first with 2 outs. But Gilmore just, like I said, trying to put something in play here.
Gilmore listed at 2 RBIs on the season. Chance to double that if he's able to find a gap. Here's the 2-2. Inside for a ball 3. Might also walk the bases loaded for Jackson Kudera. Both viable options for the Bucks.
Yeah, and, you know, obviously you don't want to walk the bases loaded, but maybe not the worst situation for Ringheimer. He's done a good job of getting some ground balls here today. Maybe could go for the double play angle in that sense, but obviously trying to avoid that.
And strike 3 called. I think Gilmore thought that one was too far inside, but he is sat down looking. 2 down now in the inning to bring up Jackson Kudera.
And Kudera on the season hitting .231. He does have 9 RBIs, which is second on the team. Had some really good timely hits throughout the year as well, Brayden.
He's been very effective in that 9-hole spot. You know, more modern thinking, you almost use it as a secondary leadoff hitter. You want a guy who can really turn over to the top of the lineup, being able to get on base. As first pitch strike past Kudera there makes it 0-1.
Once again, runners going on contact. Obviously a hit. Probably brings home 2 as well here, Brayden.
As strike 2 by Kudera. Ringheimer's really settled in. And it really, nothing has been, Ringheimer gave up a single in the first inning, was able to battle back. It's been the defense behind him that's made the mistakes this half inning. He is clean. Here's the 0-2 home. And close, but outside for a ball.
I was going to say, I think there was a Washington fan in the crowd that definitely thought that was strike 3.
See if Ringheimer can get him here. It's the 1-2 to Kudera. And Kudera, chopper back up the middle, splits the gap. 1 run's going to score. It's the first run of the game. They send the runner from second. 2 runs will score. It's a 2 RBI single for Jackson Kudera, and that's why you have to play clean defensively, Josh. 2 errors put 2 runners on, and they're both home to score.
Yeah, errors really led to that, but timely hitting from Jackson Kudera as well. Just spit that one right back up the middle and able to put it in play, give his guys a shot, and all of a sudden Yankton able to do their job and capitalize off those errors to lead to 2 runs.
Now back to the top of the order here for Beck Reichen, looking to help his own cause. 2-0 ball game. Yankton leads here in the bottom of inning number 2. And Reichen sends this one in and out of the glove of the shortstop. Reichen is going to beat it out at first. I don't know if they'll rule that one an error because it would be a tough backhand play. They put it as a hit on the scoreboard in center field for Reichen, but a single for him unofficially to bring up Sam Goki. That one was more just a tough play at short, Josh. It would have been a backhand deep in the hole.
Yeah, and hit really hard, too, off the bat. Made a loud noise, and Reichen able to beat it out. A much-needed hit for him. We've talked about kind of slumping so far this season. hitting just 130, but obviously a hit right there will help that maybe start to lead to him maybe getting on a bit of a streak here this season.
As Goki sends this one out straight away center field. Got too far underneath of it, though, and it's going to be a lazy fly ball brought in for out number 3. But damage done. Yankton takes a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of inning number 2. That check of your scoreboard is brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, the go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. We're back in 1 minute with Beck Reichen on the mound again in the top of the third here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter here on the call for you on KYNT and KYN-TV for Yankton Bucks baseball. As a chopper foul leads to the first strike of this half inning. Easton Pearson, the 9-hitter for Sioux Falls, Washington, comes up, and the Warriors find themselves in a 2-run deficit. A pair of errors in that last inning, a couple hits as well, lead to 2 runs coming across. This one popped up behind the catcher, Johnson. He will, no, in and out of the pudge. Strike 2, though, on the bright side for Yankton, but Johnson probably going to want that one back.
Yeah, definitely wants that one back for sure. Had a chance to make the catch and was there in time. It's still a tough play to make, though. Like, you got to get up off the knees, throw off the helmet, and run back there real fast, and also locate the ball. So there's just a lot happening there, and it moves so fast when that's going on back there.
Reichen does have an 0-2 count advantage, and he'll get a swinging strike 3. Retires the first batter of the third, the same way he retired the last 2 of the second. 3 straight punch-outs for Reichen to bring up the top of the order with Tyler Ringheimer.
Yeah, another guy he struck out in the top of the first, looking to obviously keep that going here.
Should probably put the scoreboard back up. My apologies there.
After I went through all that effort.
New system, I'm still getting used to it. Here's the 1-0 as the first pitch missed out air inside for a ball. 1-0, that one high near the eye line of Ringheimer for ball 2.
That's something that Beck's avoided so far, Brayden, up until really this point. There was one instance in the second inning where he's done a really good job of not getting down in counts.
As this one, a line drive at the first baseman, Easton Fieser. He gloves it for out number 2. Ends the run of strikeouts, Josh, but that is now 4 straight batters retired.
Yeah, and maybe a little tip of the cap over to his first baseman. That was a nice little catch, able to shuffle to his right just a little bit with Fieser and snag that one.
It's like the reverse hot corner over there for Fieser. A shot into center field. It's going to be the first base hit of the game for Sioux Falls, Washington. Caden Sporer put it perfectly over the head of the shortstop Jackson Kudera, and it drops in front of Tate Bestie for the first base knock.
Yeah, and he hit one in the first inning, Brayden, that sounded like an explosion off the bat. Just found Carter Boomsma's glove there. Able to adjust second time up. First pitch swinging for a line drive hit. That pitch is high for a ball, by the way. Starts to count 1-0. Up the plate is Caleb Booman. He did walk in that second inning.
Ended up being stranded at second base. Actually, his courtesy runner got stranded at second base. This one sent foul.
So earlier you told me you can't see over there. I don't know if you're looking over me. I'm literally like swinging my arms now.
It's out. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I got you. I'm not yelling it, but I'm definitely swinging my arms.
I can tell if there plays in right field based on how Weir's reacting to it, as that one misses outside for ball 2. But outside of that, mentioned Boomin, the catcher. He's warming up in the on-deck circle. He's got one leg guard on, just in case. He needs to take it off real quick. As this one's sent into left field, giving chases Carter Boomsma, and he gloves it for the out. A big out there ends the second inning. Or ends the top of the third, excuse me. 1 hit, no runs, no errors. 1 runner gets left on base. We go to the bottom of the third in a 2-0 ball game. Yankton leads. They try to add to that when we come back here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Ringheimer back on the mound for his third inning of work for the Sioux Falls Washington Warriors. Yankton leads 2-0, and Easton Feaser will lead off the bottom of the third as he takes strike 1.
Yeah, that one looked a little outside, but able to catch the corner of the plate there for a strike. Feaser did get a base hit his first time up and proved that .472 batting average coming into today.
That one, strike 2. Feaser finds himself in a hole here. Was stranded on the base paths in the first inning. Leading off the second here, obviously, Gavin Johnson on deck. Tate Bestie in the hole is your 3-batter minimum. Here's the 0-2 home. Feaser got a piece of it, but it's fouled off, out of play.
Yeah, now it's just about staying alive here in this at-bat. Anything that's close, you probably definitely swing and don't want to take those chances unless, like I said, it kind of requires some great batter discipline, though. But anything close, probably swinging.
Big fan of the Bee Gees. As Feaser sends this one past the first baseman. Another base hit for Easton Feaser. Singled in the first, now singled to open up the third. That's going to bring Gavin Johnson to the plate.
Actually sang the Bee Gees in middle school at a choir concert once.
Was it Staying Alive or was it something else?
It was Staying Alive. Yeah. They had me dress up in the 70s outfit. It was like a 70s theme show, and ended up doing that.
When my brother was in middle school, they did like a 80s rock themed show.
Yeah.
Your brother might have been in middle school at the same time. I think Jake was a year ahead of Peyton.
Yeah, he was. My brother was born in 03.
Yeah, so he was a year ahead.
Gotcha.
Eerily similar how that works. You're a year ahead of me, but I digress.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-0. On its way home. Almost clipped him, and they say it did clip him. So a free bag for Gavin Johnson puts 2 runners on. We'll see if Yankton decides to use a courtesy runner here. But now a runner in scoring position in the form of Easton Feaser brings up Tate Bestie. We will get a courtesy runner for Gavin Johnson. And it looks like Will Sager will stand out there at first.
Yeah, he's been doing that, obviously, in that role a lot this season. Now Yankton has a chance here to make Washington pay. You put 2 runners on to start. Feaser's 2 for 2. Bestie, who reached on an error last time up just this last inning, really has a chance to add to this Yankton lead here with 2 on.
It was a hard hit ball for Bestie that got under the glove of the third baseman.
You almost wonder, maybe could the bunt be in play here? Yep.
As he shows bunt and gets it down. Pitcher up with it, throws to second, can't get him. Trying to get one of the lead runners, but instead it's going to load the bases for the Yankton Bucks. Carter Boomsma coming to the plate now.
And obviously, first off, great call there, good bunt. But that's the risk of throwing down to second. You might not get there in time. I think the safe play, obviously, at first. But now for Yankton, you'll take that bases loaded here with nobody out, up 2 in the third.
Threw another hit for the Bucks as well. 4 hits as a team. So they bring up Boomsma. Ringheimer in a lot of danger here. Nobody out, and the bases loaded. And that one hit the knob of the bat. That's a the knob of the bat has been hit a lot this season, more than I think I've ever seen in a single year.
I was going to say, I think I've heard it mentioned more on this broadcast than anywhere else in baseball history. Watching baseball a long time, and I think, like you said, I think it's been seen more here than anywhere else ever.
The 0-1 misses the zone for a ball, so it's a 1-1 count to Boomsma. Obviously hitting the knob of the bat. The first pitch goes as a foul ball.
And if you're Ringheimer here, obviously you're hoping for a strikeout or pop-up. You also take a ground ball, trade a run for 2 outs. Here's something they're willing to do, but obviously got to get that out first.
The 1-1 sent into right field is dropping, and it will fall for a base hit. Yankton goes station to station. An RBI single brings home Easton Feaser. Bases still loaded here for Christian Weir.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there by Boomsma. It took a weird kind of angle and took a while to bounce there. So Feaser was held up there at third base for a bit. So only 1 run allowed to score on that, but still Yankton able to capitalize on the nice base hit there.
Christian Weir now to the plate, reached on an error by the shortstop in the second inning, came around to score on a 2 RBI single from Jackson Kudra. Here's the first pitch to him. Strike 1, clips the inner part of the zone.
And once again, that's the key for Ringheimer. Just keep throwing strikes. Now you're looking for that strikeout, but as I said, when Boomsma was up, you'll trade a run here for a double play or something like that to try to get a couple outs.
Yankton now leads 3-0. As a shot towards the third baseman bounces past the glove. Don't know if it went off the glove or past it. 1 run scores, 2 runs score, and the ball gets away on the throwback, so Weir's going to advance to second base. Good piece of hitting there for Christian Weir. 2 more runs across. Yankton leads 5-0 here in the bottom of the third. We'll see if they rule it as another hit or an error. And it's ruled another error against Sioux Falls, Washington.
Yeah, 3 of those leading here, Brayden, to 4 runs for Yankton. It's kind of a tough break. Like we said, I don't think Ringheimer's pitching a poor game at all. Just kind of a tough day in the infield here so far for Washington.
You look at it and you can say, yeah, he's given up 5 hits. One of those obviously was on the one where he decided to throw to second on the bunt, but it's been very efficient. 3 errors behind him. That one leading to 2 runs. The 2 runs that scored in the second inning were both of them on base because of errors. He's got to feel a little hard done.
Yeah, it's one of those, and you look up, it's 5-0. You're like, I didn't really do anything wrong if you're Ringheimer, but now trying to battle out of this one as Gilmore pops that out to center field.
It is gloved out in center. Both runners tagging from third and second. They're both safe. So a sac fly RBI brings in Carter Boomsma for Brennan Gilmore. Now 6-0. Yankton leads here in the third.
Yeah, in a big inning. We talked about how Yankton's capable of having those. You've seen 4 runs here in the third, leading to a 6-run lead. Now Jackson Cooter, who kind of got the scoring going with that 2-run RBI single last inning, with a chance to add to his day with another RBI if he can put something in play.
First pitch taken for strike 1 from Kudera. For Kudera. 6 runs on 5 hits. 3 errors by the Warriors' defense has helped the cause for Yankton today. Here's the 0-1 home. Kudera shot back up the middle. Shortstop up with it over to first. In time at first for the out. 2 down now in the inning, but another run comes across to score. Josh, base is now cleared for the top of the order in Beck Reichen.
Yeah, and that's all Kudera really needed to do there, Brayden. You look at it, runner on third, only 1 out. All you really got to do is put that in play, and you'll probably score, and that's exactly what happened.
Yankton now leads 7-0 after a quiet first inning. The Bucks have been able to take advantage of what's been given to them, while also having some key hitting moments, as well as the first pitch misses outside for a ball to Reichen. This is the 8th Buck to come to the plate this half inning. 5 have scored, 2 have gotten out, and obviously the base is now cleared.
And once again, this Yankton offense just exploding here. I mean, obviously that error helped with that, but still, this inning really found some consistency with the bats as that pitch goes low for a ball.
Yeah, bounces near the left-hand batter's box for a 3-0 count to Reichen. Most likely taken all the way. And Josh, obviously the error helped out with it, but the first 5 batters that came to the plate, 3 of them got hits, all 5 got on base, and all 5 have been brought home.
Yeah, now obviously with that, that's so key, being able to hit with runners in scoring position. You saw that. I mean, Kudera took advantage of that earlier today. Boomsma as well.
3-1 count now here to Beck Reichen. Sam Goki waits in the on-deck circle. 3-1, Reichen into left field. It is dropping, but, it's in and out of the glove. I thought it was going to be out number 3, but the 4th error of the game for Sioux Falls, Washington. And it's got to feel like you're cursed a little bit right now, Josh.
Yeah, I think that was the baseball gods out there smiling on Beck Reichen as they said, okay, that was a pretty well hit ball. We'll give you a break on this one. So that one's just dropped out in left field. We'll extend this inning. And now, Brayden, like you said, with the heart of the Yankton lineup coming up here with Sam Goki at the plate.
And Goki fouls off the first pitch he sees for strike 1. It's an 0-1 count, Goki here. Easton Fieser on deck with Gavin Johnson in the hole. If Goki gets on base here, Yankton will have batted around. This is the 9th buck to come to the plate this half inning.
Yeah, and Goki, he's been aggressive today, just like the rest of the Yankton bats. A lot of first pitch swinging. We saw him pop out last inning to center field. Really, really aggressive at-bats here today.
Throw over to first, not there in time as Reichen slides in safely. Trying to keep Reichen honest at first. Yankton's seen a lot of base runners, but no real steal attempts today. When they've gotten on base, Josh, it feels like they've been able to get the next guy on base very quickly. Haven't had a lot of time to play that mental game. Is the 0-1, a hit and run, and it works to perfection. Into left field, it's going to be a single for Sam Goki. Reichen's going to come up standing at second base. Goki takes off for second. I didn't see Goki running towards second base, so runners in scoring position. There's 2 of them for Easton Fieser. It's going to be ruled I don't know if they'll rule a single and he advanced to second on the throw to third, but it's a base hit either way for Goki.
Yeah, and just heads up play there. You know, you see first off, you see Beck take off for second on the steal. Goki with a really hard hit ball down the third base line, and as soon as the left fielder threw that towards third base, Goki was taking off for second. All of a sudden, just like that, a drop ball out in left field off a hit from Reichen leads to 2 runners in scoring position once again here with Yankton at the plate with a guy who's 2 for 2 today in Easton Fieser.
And a guy who has game-changing power as well. Not predicting a 3-run shot, just saying it's a possibility for Fieser at the plate. He's got the only home run of the season so far for Yankton. Drove one over the center field fence as he takes strike 1.
And we saw him get down 0-2 last time up just a few minutes ago, like you said, and not afraid of an 0-2 count and some timely hitting.
Here's the 0-1. And Fieser into right field. It will be caught, though. The inning comes to an end, but not before 5 bucks cross home plate. 2 more get stranded on the base paths. Yankton leads 7-0 heading into the top of inning number 4. We're back in 1 minute with Beck Reichen on the mound here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet. From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter here on the call for you as Yankton leads 7-0, Josh. And Beck Reichen on the mound for his 4th inning of work. He's got a lot of insurance to play with now after a loud 3rd inning.
Yeah, and I don't think he'll complain about that as once again Yankton leads here 7-0, tacking 5 runs on the board there in the 3rd. But Beck with it as well has been super efficient today. Only 1 hit, and as of that pitch, only 42 pitches to his count here today through three plus innings.
doing some advanced calligraphy in my Easton Feeser box score since he batted twice that last half inning. I don't want to go to the next inning on the box score as that one misses for ball 3 to Boomin for just one batter. So hopefully I will understand what that means when I'm going over this later.
So you said calligraphy. Look at that.
Big word. I like syllables. Strike 1 to Boomin there.
It's a few too many for my taste.
Why use lot word when few word do trick?
Few word do trick.
Why use big word when small word do trick? Here's the 3-1 in there for strike 2. A good battle back from Riken here from 3-0 to 3-2. We'll get a payoff pitch to Boomin. Deep breath from Riken as he fires home. And Boomin sends this one into left field, looping Boomsma underneath of it, and he will glove it for out number 1. And the 4th inning starts the same way the 3rd inning ended, Josh. A fly out to Boomsma in left.
Yeah, and he's been busy out there in left field today, specifically in the 1st inning, catches one there. But credit to Beck Riken, he bows back. He was down 3-0 in that count, managed to get to 3-2 and gets that pop out.
Let's put it this way, Josh. That is the 13th out of the game. 4 of those outs have come from Beck Riken just with strikeouts. So you're looking at 9 total putouts for the Yankton defense, and 4 of them belong to Carter Boomsma. It's a 1-0 count from Riken. As this one popped up in the infield this time, though. Riken getting underneath of it, and he'll glove it himself for out number 2.
Yeah, nice job there. Quick work on that, just 2 pitches. And what I love, and I know it's obviously different levels of baseball, but what I love about this team is these pitchers are not afraid to go and catch a pop out. A lot of time at the major league level, you'll see pitchers, even if they're Gold Glovers, kind of let their infielders take care of it, right? Not these Yankton Bucks. They'll do it themselves like Beck Riken just did there.
Here's a ground to the first baseman, and this should end the inning. Feeser steps on first. 3 up, 3 down. No hits, no runs, no errors. Nobody gets left on base. Yankton leads 7-0 as we go to the bottom of the 4th here on KYNT and KYN TV.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Move with Mason.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Gavin Johnson will welcome the new pitcher on the mound as Easton Pearson steps up to take the bump. Day is done for Ringheimer. He moves over to third base. There's a new man in over at first. Talk about that momentarily as Johnson takes strike 1. Trying to get all these changes handled.
And Pearson southpaw seeing his first action today.
Johnson grounder over to third. Ringheimer makes quick work in his debut this game at third base. A 5-3 putout retires Johnson to start the 4th inning. That brings up Tate Bestie.
Yeah, once again, southpaw on the mound here. Looking at Ringheimer's day, 3 innings pitched, 6 hits. Gives up 7, but only 2 of those earned. Had a strikeout as well.
The new man over at first base as well as Briar Rave over at first. He replaces the third baseman, Dawson Bark. as that one gets away from the catcher there for ball 2.
Yeah, now if you're watching, it's just about keeping this at 7 right now, right? You still got a couple innings where if you can get the bats going, we've seen that from this team this season where those bats can get going and put up some serious damage on the scoreboard, but obviously in a deep hole as it stands here in the bottom of the 4th.
7-0 your scoreline. 3-0 count now to Tate Bestie. Here's the 3-0. Bestie taking all the way, and he'll take ball 4. He'll go 90 feet down the first base line, the opening base runner of this half inning.
And sometimes that's all it takes to get going, right, Brayden? You find a way to get on base, and he's done that. You know, he had a bunt earlier where he reached on a single, gets that walk. Just find a way to get on, and maybe that'll start building some momentum for Bestie at the plate.
And even in his first at-bat, not credited with a hit, but he reached on an error, as there is a liner at the third baseman, and Ringheimer, after stepping off the mound and going over to third base, has 2 putouts over there at third.
Yeah, well hit ball from Boomsma, just found a glove, and look at there, Ringheimer doing a good job at third base here in the in the 4th.
Let's bring Christian Weir to the plate, who is 0 for 2 with 2 runs, and he's reached on 2 errors. This one will be a base hit, though, over the head of the third baseman into left field. Bestie moves station to station. 2 runners on now for Brennan Gilmore after that single from Weir.
And Yankton's done a lot well today here, Brayden, but one thing that's impressed me is their ability to extend innings, some timely hitting with 2 outs, finding ways to get on base with 2 outs, just doing a really good job of that here today.
It's their 7th hit of the game for Yankton. They lead 7-0. First pitch to Weir, to Gilmore, misses for a ball. Weir just had that single.
And Gilmore looking for his first hit today. Did have an RBI earlier, but trying to get a hit.
The 1-0 from Pearson. Misses the zone for ball 2.
You can tell he really thought about that one. He really wanted to swing at that one.
I wonder if Pearson as well spent a lot of time looking at second base. It started his motion without actually looking towards home. And did end up missing the zone there. Gilmore able to hold up, like you said. That one's in the zone, though, for Pearson for strike 1. 2-1 count now to Gilmore.
You mentioned him looking over at second. He looked over at first on that last pitch, too. Really taking his time and trying to keep those runners at bay at first and second.
Well, Yankton does have a reputation. They like to get active on the base paths, and that can cause the pitcher to have to focus on those base runners as swing and a miss for strike 2. And deuce is wild here, Josh. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on in the bottom of the 4th.
With number 3 at the plate.
Close enough. We'll take it. Here's the 2-2 home. And Gilmore takes ball 3. Count goes full. Do or die pitch here for Pearson. Could get out of the inning and strand those runners on. You could also end up walking the bases loaded, which is not what you want to do right now. Jackson Kudera on deck, and then the top of the order, Beck Reichen in the hole.
Right, and, you know, if I'm Peterson here, I know you got runners on, but the way you just need 1 strike. Focus on them.
Gilmore, looper, foul. Bounced just near the third base bag in foul territory. Ringheimer was trying to track it down.
On the hot corner, that's really lived up to its nickname here today, but we've seen a lot of shots over down that third base line on both sides. Another one right there.
Not sure what head coach Drew Lawrence is saying to Ringheimer over there at third, but the Warriors' third baseman is smiling, so probably something funny. Runners take off on the 3-2, and it's a swing and a miss for Brennan Gilmore to end the inning. 2 runners get left on 1 hit, no errors, no runs come across home plate. Yankton leads 7-0 as we head to the top of the 5th here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're back from Riverside in 60 seconds.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures your risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here in the top of inning number 5. Yankton leads Sioux Falls, Washington 7-0. The Warriors trying to get on the scoreboard here, and they're going to welcome Aiden Johnson to the plate to lead things off, the right fielder. Briar Rave in the on-deck circle. He'll take his first swings of the day. When our next batter, this one popped up behind the plate, and it rolls down the roof here in the press box, so out of play.
Yeah, you know, I know there's some rain in the forecast, but that wasn't thunder. It was just a baseball.
Don't say the word. It's been clean so far. Rain chance more closer to 7 or 8. Foul ball again. So back-to-back foul balls here from the leadoff hitter. Got him in an 0-2 hole, but he's getting contact on it. Becker Eichen's been very efficient today. That was, I believe, his 51st pitch of the game.
Yeah, spot on that. 4 strikeouts as well. He's pitched really well today. Just 1 hit as well.
That one misses the zone. Almost was his 5th strikeout. Gave up a couple free batters in the second inning in a trouble spot, a walk and a hit by pitch, but since then he's been cruising. Just that 1 hit. 2-2 now as that one misses outside for a ball. Trying to work the count back is Aiden Johnson, who did strike out in his only at-bat so far. Johnson sets up inside behind the plate, and that one goes behind the batter.
Yeah, and how about Johnson here? Brayden started down 0-2. He's battled back and somehow was able to avoid that one and worked it to a full count.
He almost seemed upset that he avoided it, Josh. I think he wanted just to get on base, but ends up missing behind him, and Reichen battles back with the punch-out swinging. Retires the leadoff man here in the top of the 5th, and that'll bring up Briar Rave for his first swings of the day. Just checked in at first base after some musical chairs in the infield, Josh. Coming from first base to the pitcher's mound was Easton Pearson. From the pitcher's mound to third base goes Tyler Ringheimer, and then obviously coming in off the bench, Rave goes to first. He takes strike 1 for the left-handed hitter in Rave.
We should mention Reichen with that strikeout now ties the team lead with 18 with Chase Cooley, 5 on the day.
And he gets a second pitch strike. Tried to hold up for Rave, but couldn't stop himself. It's now an 0-2 count. On the verge of potentially taking the team lead in strikeouts here, Josh. Here's the 0-2 home. Strike 3, drop third strike, though. Rave takes off down the first base line. Throw from Johnson, not in time. Rave is safe at first, beats it out on the drop third strike, and Reichen having himself a chuckle on the mound.
He's like, hey, at least I added to my strikeout total, I guess. But, yeah, look, that's one of those why you're always running in baseball. You never know what can happen. Ball just got a little bit away from Johnson there, and runner on here now for Sioux Falls, Washington.
On the bright side, Beck Reichen now has the chance to do the improbable 4 strikeout inning. As here's a chopper to the left side of the infield. Fielded in fair territory. Throw across the diamond. Tall. Fieser brings it down, but the throw is beat out at first. That was a tough play to make for Goki over at third. Left that throw a little high over to Fieser.
Yeah, just a little rushed on that one. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Did he grab that before the bag? I didn't have the best angle here.
I thought it was really close to foul territory. Umpire's got a better look at it than we do. Ruled it fair. As that one misses inside for Reichen. And now what a turn of events for Beck Reichen. Just a few moments ago, you thought you got the second punch out of the inning. You got 2 out, nobody on. Things are looking good. And now you got 2 runners on with only 1 down. A couple miscues out in the field. And I won't consider either of them. I won't consider that last one a miscue for Sam Goki. It was a tough play behind the third base bag as we're going to get a timeout and a mound visit here on KYNT and KYNTV. These breaks in the action courtesy of Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Be the wiser. Go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. 7-0 score. I expect this to be a quick conversation, Josh, so we'll take just 30 seconds and come back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Back in 30.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic orthopedic walk-in care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. That mound visit, quicker than even I thought, Josh. We're back to live action. It's a 3-0 count here.
We'll say over-under on maybe, 10 words spoken there from Coach Drew Lawrence. Reiken's back on the bump here.
Top of the order at the plate is Tyler Ringheimer, now playing third base after getting the start on the mound. Finds himself in a 3-1 count after taking strike one there. And he will take ball 4. Bases now loaded for Sioux Falls, Washington. And just flashing back to the second batter of this inning, Josh. It was a punch-out, but a dropped third strike, able to beat it out down the first base line was Briar Rave. Then you have that infield single from Easton Pearson. Just the little things in baseball always seem to add up.
Yeah, it's just crazy how one thing can lead to another as Reichen throws another ball there. And now we talked about this Washington offense. They're down big here, but it can get going real fast and in a big spot here.
Bases are loaded, only one out. Reichen most likely going to try to work low and away to get him to roll something over. This is the opposite of that, but it is playable in foul territory. A high pop-out caught by Easton Feeser on the first base line for out number 2. And now Reichen can turn his attention strictly to the batter to try to get out of this bases-loaded jam.
And that's exactly what Reichen needed there, Brady. Either a strikeout or a pop-out. He gets it to first. Now 2 outs, bases loaded. And that was Sporer, who's kind of given Yankton some trouble here. 1 of 2 base hits and had a loud pop-out in the first. Big out there for Reichen.
This one, ground ball left side of the infield. Kudera up with it, has to throw across his body to first. One hop's not in time. It was a tough play to make for Jackson Kudera, and Sioux Falls, Washington scores their first run of the game to make it 7-1. Bases still loaded for the Warriors.
Yeah, just kind of a weird ground ball there. Kudera didn't have time to make the throw and able to beat it out was Butler there for a run.
That brings Briar Rave across to score. A strikeout and a run scored in the same inning, and the team didn't bat around. It's got to be a rare stat line. First pitch strike there from Reichen. So now the cleanup man in the lineup, the catcher, Caleb Booman. A walk and a flyout so far in this one for him. Here's the 0-1. Booman swings through it for strike 2.
Brayden, that runner over at third is taking a big lead off there as well, we should mention. Obviously going on contact, but he was, like I said, getting a big lead there.
And Booman checks up. Foul tipped into the glove. Out number 3. Big inning there for Beck Reichen to battle out of it. But Sioux Falls, Washington does get one. It's a 6-run game. 7-1. Yankton tries to increase their lead when we come back here on KYNT, KYNTV.
May 9th, you can change lives. Help support the Avera Race Against Cancer to raise money that stays local, assisting people you know with advanced treatments, counseling, and more. Learn more at averarace.org.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Easton Pearson on the mound for his second inning of work. 7-1 score here in the top of the fifth. Yankton leads by 6 over Sioux Falls, Washington. It'll be Jackson Cooter to lead off. Sorry, Josh.
Yeah, and had a nice inning there in relief. Came out and took care of business. But now he's going to face Jackson Cooter, who's having a good day. He has a hit in his 2 plate appearances, as well as an RBI ground out to shortstop. So you'll face Cooter of the 9-hitter. Then it's back to the top of the lineup with Reichen and Goki.
Yeah, 3 runs driven in here for Jackson Cooter on that hit, and then the ground out like you mentioned. Top of the order on deck. As that one misses high and away for ball 1. Yankton leads 7-1 here, bottom of the 5th. As the sky is starting to darken around Yankton, this one flared out to right field, but it will be gloved for out number 1.
And Pearson really came in and kind of settled things down once again for Sioux Falls, Washington in that last inning. Looking to continue that here. Gets a quick pop out of Kudera.
It's not like Ringheimer wasn't pitching well. Just something was in the water a little bit. Just, what could go wrong went wrong for the Washington starter. First pitch to Reichen, sent sliding, stop at shortstop. Throw takes the first baseman off the bag, and Reichen will reach first. I presume another error potentially, but the last 2 times Reichen's reached base, both of them have been hard hit balls, but no, they're going to rule that one a hit.
Yeah, and that was just a tough play there over at short. Diving, obviously, having to throw real fast there. Once again, just another tough play for the shortstop, and not able to get there in time, threw it off the bag as well. Reichen safe at first.
Talked about Reichen in a bit of a slump at this point in the season. 2 hits today. Did reach on an error in the 3rd inning, which was a hard hit ball over to left field. Throw over to first, not there in time, as Reichen's back in safely.
Yeah, and I think he needed a day like this. Tate Bestie as well has had a day that was much needed, you think, and I'll see if he can continue to build off it.
First pitch of the at-bat to Sam Goki misses high and away for a ball. It's something Coach Lawrence has talked about with us on the post-game reports and the post-game coach interview, but there's a lot of guys, there's a few guys on this team that aren't hitting as well as he knows they'd like to, and he has full confidence that they will put it all together. And honestly, if you're going to get the bats going, this is a great time to do it. A couple weeks left in the regular season. Regionals in less than a month. State tournament just under a month away.
Yeah, it's getting close to go time here, like you said. And this Yankton offense today looking good.
Making a 3-0 count now to Sam Goki.
Pearson's got to be careful here, Brayden. I know it's a 3-0 count. Yankton doesn't like to swing, but that is Sam Goki at the plate. If he sees something he likes, he takes a strike there.
And that one was close to being a ball as well. So still trying to paint the corners there for Pearson despite being down in the count 3-0. Does paint that corner well, though. See what Goki's mentality is here on the 3-1. And Goki sends it into right center field. This one will drop for a base knock. Reichen takes the turn at second. Ball gets by the center fielder. Goki turns for second base. Throw in, not in time. Reichen's going home. He'll dive in safely. An RBI for Sam Goki. Another run scores for Yankton. They lead 8-1 as Goki's safe at second base.
Yeah, and that's a heck of a job base running there by Beck Reichen. He goes on contact there. Already going towards third, then he sees that ball get past Sporter in center and decides to head home. Same with, with Goki getting to second. Some timely base running and another mistake here from the Sioux Falls Washington defense leads to a run.
8-1 ball game now as Fieser pops this one up out of play. It's a big spot for Fieser here. Potentially could put the Bucks up 8 if he's able to find a gap and bring Goki home. Here's the 0-1.
He's been good today as well. He's 2 for 3, had a pop out last inning or fly out to right, but seeing the ball well today and has some nice hits. Fun fact, though, Brayden, despite scoring 8 runs, well, actually, with that last one, it was an RBI for Goki, but 7 of those 8 runs have been accounted RBIs to the bottom half of the Yankton lineup, the 6 through 9 batters.
You love to see that from the back end of the lineup as Fieser takes strike 2 there, so a 1-2 count now for the Yankton power bat. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Pearson staring at Goki. Now fires home. Chopper to the right side of the infield. Will advance Goki to third, but out at first. A 4-3 putout for the second out of this inning. Gavin Johnson now steps up in a big spot here for the Yankton catcher.
And obviously needing a hit here, Brayden. He's 0 for 2 today, but sacrifice not in play with that ground out from Fieser. So now Johnson going to have to get it done himself here.
One way or another, though, Josh, every Yankton the only Yankton batter who hasn't been on the base paths today, in one way or another, is Brennan Gilmore, and he has a sac fly RBI. So everybody's contributing in the lineup top to bottom as Johnson takes ball 1, and the 1-0 chopped foul. Going to be a souvenir for the third base dugout. A player went to jump over the dugout fence, Josh, to get that foul ball. No, he immediately was told no by his coach right next to him. I heard it.
Like, don't.
Don't do it. Go around. Here's the 1-1, excuse me. Another foul tip from Johnson, this time to the first base dugout.
And Johnson was really early on that one. Brayden got it almost with the tip of his bat, it looked like. There.
1-2 count now to Yankton's catcher. Here's the 1-2 home. Takes it for ball 2. Yankton's got 8 runs on 9 hits. 4 errors made by the Washington defense have contributed to that. The Warriors 1 run on their 3 hits so far. No errors from the Yankton defense.
And just mistakes so far. We talked about that, not beating yourself in the field on the Yankton side. Well, same thing goes for Washington here today.
Pearson comes set for the 2-2, and he'll step off. Little gamesmanship there from Goki. Pearson stepped off to look Goki back to the bag. Guess who never stepped back on third base? Here's the 2-2 from Pearson. And Johnson foul tip. He'll stay fighting.
Once again, you know he desperately wants a hit here. Does Gavin Johnson, hitting just 167, but obviously looking to add to that and put an RBI on the stat sheet here.
He's one of those guys that Drew Lawrence has full confidence he's going to get that bat going. 2-2 misses for ball 3. Full count now to Johnson. And there are not many players in the state that have more trust from their coach than Gavin Johnson, I think. I don't remember the last time I didn't see 22 putting on the catcher's gear.
Yeah, been great this season behind the plate, and, you know, great plate discipline there. He manages to walk that.
He'll take ball 4. Goki takes off for home. He slides in safely. The ball got away from the catcher. So, sorry there, Josh. I didn't expect Goki to come from third, but 9-1. Actually, it should make it 10-1. Shouldn't it?
No, 9-1.
It is 9-1.
Yeah.
No. I was wrong on the math. Bad math. That's the reason I was a math major for a semester. A walk drawn from Gavin Johnson. Run comes in from Sam Goki. Strike 1 to Bestie. And not to get too far ahead of ourselves, Josh, but Bestie does technically represent the winning run here in the bottom of the 5th. If Yankton gets a 10-run lead, that would end our first game of the doubleheader. Here's the 0-1, fouled off by Bestie.
And down 0-2 real fast, but Yankton getting another run there. Heads up running from Goki to get home on that and add to this Yankton lead.
Pearson does have him in an 0-2 count, though, trying to work out of this inning with minimal damage. 2 runs have come across in the bottom of the 5th. Pearson fires home the 0-2. Runner takes off, bounces the pitch in front of the plate, and safe at second base on the steal is Will Sager. Courtesy running for Gavin Johnson is Sager.
And just like that, a runner in scoring position. All Sager needed was that little bounce in front of the plate, and he was able to take off. And does, now safe at second. So.
Sager in his second trip on the base paths is... I'm not sure what head coach Drew Lawrence is talking about with the field umpire. But Sager, like I was saying, his second trip on the base paths as a courtesy runner for Gavin Johnson has now scored a run and stolen a base. So effective day for the guy you want running.
They say it's the old Patriots mantra of do your job. That's exactly what he's doing out there. And heads up base running once again from Sager. And now Bestie trying to bring him home.
Set for the 1-2 is Pearson. Long look at second. He'll fire home to Bestie. Low for a ball. 2-2 count now, working to the Yankton center fielder.
And I understand and respect staring down the runner and keeping him at bay, but at the same time, you got 2 strikes, 2 outs. Worry about Bestie at the plate.
Still keeping an eye on second. Now they'll fire home the 2-2. Inside for a ball. Bestie twisted out of the way a little bit there. 3-2 count now. The 3-2 payoff pitch. Bestie back up the middle, gets past the pitcher, scooped up at short, over to first base in time. The 6-3 putout ends the 5th inning. But Yankton scores 2. They lead by 8. It's 9-1 here at Riverside Field. For Josh Boelter, I'm Brayden Butler. We're back with the top of the 6th in 1 minute here on KYNT.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Ready to build your next project, but can't get anyone to show up or even give you a quote? Call John Kopp, owner of Kopp Building Innovations. He will show up and he will make sure you are happy with your project. Trust in Kopp Building Innovations. KBI is an authorized WIC builder offering custom solutions. Whether you need a residential garage, an agricultural pole barn, or a commercial building, we will work with you. For more information or to get a quote, visit koppbuildings.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV as we head to the top of inning number 6. Yankton leads 9-1, and Josh Beck-Reichen's day is done on the mound. Boston Frick coming out to handle the last couple innings here. Haven't seen Boston pitch since last Sunday. Did not play last Tuesday as he was inactive out of town at State FFA convention. So good to see Frick back out on the mound getting some work here in the late innings.
Yeah, looking at Beck-Reichen's day, 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, only gave up that 1 run. Not credited with an earned run on that. 7 strikeouts as well. As for Frick on the season, this is, like you said, his 6th appearance. He's got a 1.75 ERA. Looking, like you said, to close this one out, these last couple innings.
Yankton is 6 outs away from taking this opening game of our doubleheader. If they keep it clean on the top of the 6th, they're also 2 runs away in the bottom half from taking it. So Washington's got to start putting some points or some runs on the board, is strike 1 there to Kyler White. Excuse me again, the hiccups are getting me.
There's still a little bit of time here, but not a lot. Down to their last 6 outs.
Reichen sets up, Frick sets up. Johnson was shaded outside part of the plate. Ball 1 outside.
Yeah, Frick with some good strikeout stuff, too. 14 strikeouts on the season.
1-1 home from Frick. Can't find the zone, make it a 2-1 count. Frick set for the 2-1. Half-hearted swing. No, he did hold up in time. Did not break the plane, make it a 3-1 count. Good discipline there from Kyler White to check that swing in time. The way the home plate umpire loaded up initially, Josh, I thought he was going to call a strike, but it was just a way to signal down the first base line as ball 4 taken.
To the point where I had put it on our scoreboard as a strike the way he went. He just wanted to fake me out a little bit.
Ends up being a walk to Kyler White to lead things off here in the top of the 6th. Paxton Olson, second baseman, will step up to the plate now. First pitch strike from Frick. Throw over to first base, not there in time. Keeping the runner honest. Strike 2.
be a really good response here from Boston. You know, you walk that first batter, able to respond with a strikeout would be really nice for him here.
My eyes playing tricks on me, Josh, or am I starting to see some light rain? I can't tell. It's either the streaks on the glass in the window in front of me, as Boston Frick punches him out on 3 pitches. Way to bounce back from that opening walk.
Yeah, it needed that, like you said, opening walk there. Responds right away with the strikeout. That's big for the confidence. And it's been a while since we've seen Boston pitch. So really nice to see him come out here and get an early strikeout.
First pitch of this at-bat outside for a ball. This is Aiden Johnson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts so far in this one. Throw over to first, not there in time. Diving back in safely is Kyler White.
Kind of close on that one, but not able to get there in time.
Here's the 1-0. Bounces off the dish for ball 2. And third batter of the inning, going much like the first batter of the inning for Boston Frick. It was a 3-pitch punch-out to the 2-hitter. So he gets his first strike of the at-bat there, makes it a 2-1 count on the swing and miss.
Yeah, kind of an up and down so far here for Frick, but looking for a little bit more of those highs.
Frick set for the 2-1 home. This one, ground ball left side of the infield. Up with it is Reichen at short. 2 hops to the first baseman, Fieser, but gets there in time. Forgot to mention that as well. Beck Reichen moving to the shortstop position, put Jackson Kudera at second base with the changes on the mound. Runner does advance to second, but 2 down now in the inning.
Yeah, good effort there from Reichen. It was close, but able to get him running towards his right, get him on the hop there on the throw. Nice play and a good scoop from Fieser over at first. I think part of that, Brayden, you're seeing obviously with the runner on, Yankton playing their shortstops really far over today towards second base.
Reichen with another opportunity, and this one ends the inning. Back-to-back 6-3 putouts. No hits, no runs, no errors. 1 runner gets left on base. Yankton, 2 runs in the bottom half of the inning would end this game. We'll see if they can bring them in. This is Yankton Bucks Baseball, KYNT, KYN-TV. We're back in 1 minute from Riverside Field.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton is a proud supporter of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles. Hi, this is Whitney Devine. If you're looking for protection that fits your life, call me or Travis. We make coverage simple. Whether it's your home, car, or farm, we take time to understand your needs and find the right plan at the right price. You'll get personal service, trusted advice, and peace of mind knowing we're right here in Yankton. Call Midwest Insurance Agency in Yankton today to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter on the call for you today for Yankton Bucks Baseball. And the Bucks up big here in game number 1 of our doubleheader, Josh.
Yeah, up big and looking to try to put this one away here. If they can get 2 runs on the board, they will, but got to get there first against Pearson, who's been pitching pretty well these last couple innings.
It's the 6 through 9 hitters, or 6, 7, 8 due up, but it's the bottom of the order for Yankton. And usually you think, well, if you're looking for 2 runs, maybe you're just looking to get to the top of the 7th and wrap things up. But this has been the run-producing part of the order today.
Yeah, 7 of their 8 runners batted in have been from the bottom part of this lineup. Spoons with grounds out there for the first out of the 6th.
Thought he might beat it for a moment. It was in and out of the glove of Ringheimer over at third base, but he's able to come up with it quickly and fire across for out number 1. With Boomsma retired, that brings up Christian Weir.
We should mention Gilmore no longer on deck. That William Villanueva does have a bat and warming up. So see him next after Weir. Weir did have a hit earlier in this game as well. Brought home 2 on that.
The only way he's bringing home a run here is if he puts it over the fence or beats out and inside the Parker. Not saying either are impossible for Christian, but we've only seen 1 home run this season at Riverside.
And a hit to dead center by Mr. Easton Fieser earlier this year.
1-1 count now.
Do have confirmation for that it is raining, by the way. It's kind of hard to see.
I didn't know if my eyes were playing tricks on me. It kind of looks like, it looked like faint TV static. So I just assumed.
And I can't see a number. There is a Yankton buck out there warming up in the pen.
It's a 2-2 count to Weir here. That could potentially, well, it's Chase Cooley warming up. Wonder if he's warming up to shut things down in the 7th or potentially starting his warm-up for Game 2. Might know who the Game 2 starter is, but a high bounce over to the second baseman. Weir can't beat it out to first, though. A 4-3 put out. 2 up, 2 down is going to bring bring Liam Villanueva to the plate in place of Brennan Gilmore.
And we've seen him come up to bat. This is his 9th appearance of the season. In those appearances so far, he's got 1 base hit, a single. Here's the kind of limited action for Liam in another opportunity here in the bottom of the 6th.
And this is where the re-entry rules always trip me up, is if Villanueva takes strike 1. So technically, Villanueva is hitting in place of the pitcher, Boston Frick, right now. With the re-entry rules, I think that means Frick can go back out on the mound for the top of the 7th, but that might also be why Chase Cooley is warming up.
Yeah, we'll find we'll find out here in a matter of time.
Is it 13 or 16? Who's stepping on the rubber? It's a 1-1 count to Liam Villanueva here. Pitch home, Villanueva gets a piece of it. Bouncing ball to the right side of the infield. No one's covering first base. Villanueva beats it out down the first base line. Great athleticism there for Liam to beat the throw, and just late rotation from the Washington defense.
Yeah, and also kind of took a weird spot off the bat there as well. All those combination of factors and a good hustle from Liam Villanueva led to him getting on base there and extend this inning.
That's going to bring Jackson Kudera to the plate. 3 RBIs today, but 1 for 3. Throw over to first, not there in time. Just trying to keep Villanueva honest over at the bag. And Kudera does now represent the winning run for Yankton, but 2 down in the inning. Most likely we'll have to get 3 outs in the top of the 7th to finish this game up, but top of the order is due up. So if Kudera gets on, some things could get dicey for Washington.
Yeah, and Kudera, obviously a capable hitter, has 3 RBIs today, leads the team on that front.
Pearson set for the 1-0. Checks the runner and comes home. High and tight. Kudera bends out of danger. 2-0 count now.
Yeah, and talking about those RBIs, for Kudera, 2nd on the team in total. Brayden doing a really good job in his sophomore campaign.
Pearson with the 2-0. Kudera starts to go around, holds up, ball 3.
Once again, as always, we talk about with those 3-0 counts. Expect him to take a pitch here. No need to force anything. Here with a favorable batter's count.
And if my scorebook is correct, Easton Pearson will lead off the top of the 7th as he gets strike 1 by Jackson Kudera there. So if he gets the out here, he's just making it quicker for him to get up to the plate. 9-1 your score here in the bottom of inning number 6. As Kudera takes ball 4, 2 runners on, and the game winner now on the base paths for Becker Eichen.
Yeah, once again, and Beck, he's had a good day, 2 hits, looking to add to that here, and, with some good speed on the bases, who knows what can happen.
I wonder how aggressive they'll be, too. If Eichen finds a gap, why not try to send Kudera from first if it could be a close play? Villanueva leading off a 2nd. Pearson comes set. First pitch, Eichen fouls it off. It's a good cut from Eichen, just got too far underneath of it. Wants to barrel one up here for the Bucks. definitely cooling off here at Riverside Field. You can feel it. Here's the 0-1. Strike 2 called, so an 0-2 count to Rankin.
It's one of those, I know we're inside, window's still a little open. I'm pretty content with the sweatshirt choice today. Got my Yankton Bucks red sweatshirt on.
Might flip the booth AC to the booth heater. Here's the 0-2. A bender gets in and clips the outer part of the zone. Backdoor breaking ball there to end the inning. Yankton 3 outs away from taking the opening game of our doubleheader. They got 9 runs on 10 hits in this one. We're back in 60 seconds with the top of the 7th here on KYNT, KYN TV.
I love 1919 root beer. It's the best over a big scoop of vanilla ice cream. My favorite is just ice cold 1919 poured over crunchy ice. It's so refreshing. It's the creamiest root beer ever.
1919 root beer is the perfect treat. Brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients. It's the creamiest, full-bodied, alcohol and caffeine-free draft root beer available. It's a taste tradition since, 1919.
The Boathouse in Yankton is for everyone. Axe throwing, sports simulators, skee ball, shuffleboard, bean bags, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Happy hour all day on Mondays, trivia on Tuesdays, free axe throwing tournament on Wednesday, and live music on Fridays. Some say it's the most fun you can have on land. The Boathouse is also your go-to place to watch all sports. Head to the Boathouse, downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. Top of inning number 7. New arm on the mound. Chase Cooley comes in to shut things down in the 7th inning. Just saw him get the start last week against O'Gorman. Pitched very well.
Yeah, his first appearance in relief this season, Brayden. His 4th appearance overall. Has a 2.28 ERA. Led the team into strikeouts coming into today. Beck Reichen with 7 now leads with 20. Yeah, Cooley can obviously, if he gets a little strikeout on the side here, can take that right back.
You think he was politicking for that in the dugout? Like, Coach, you got to get me out there.
He's like, one way or another, you're getting me in this game today.
3-pitch punch out. Sits him down looking. Easton Pearson is retired to start the 7th inning. That brings up the top of the order with Tyler Ringheimer. Caden Sporer on deck.
Yeah, Ringheimer has been busy today. Started the game for Sioux Falls, Washington, leading off today as well, and then moving over to third after he was after his day on the mound was done.
A front door breaking ball for Chase Cooley, and Ringheimer ducked out of the way initially.
Had him fooled up there.
He's laughing to himself down in the dugout. That one.
I'm not saying I wouldn't do the same thing.
I mean, I was ducking out of the way, and I'm in the booth. Gets him swinging on that one for strike number 2, and now Cooley, for lack of a better term, just really has him eaten out of the palm of his hand, Josh.
Yeah, I mean, he's been sharp here so far, just 5 pitches in and looking good on the mound.
If you're under, I believe it's 20 pitches, you can come back and throw again for the second game of the doubleheader as a 3-pitch punch-out, and 6 pitches total for back-to-back punch-outs for Chase Cooley.
Yeah, and we talked about that strikeout lead. He wants it back the way he's pitching here this inning, and looking good on the mound once again, gets back-to-back strikeouts.
He either knows exactly what he needs to retake that lead, or he is completely oblivious that it's a possibility, as there is the 7th straight strike to start this 7th inning.
Yeah, once again, 7 pitches, 7 strikes. Cooley usually comes in as a starter, looking good in relief.
0-1 gets him swinging, and one more strike would win the game, Josh, and it'd be something. It'd be good.
I'm not going to say I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do it.
There's a word for it. It's Cooley with the 0-2, leaves it high. That's my fault. No immaculate ending for you, Chase. I'm sorry.
I was going to say it almost sounds like it would be immaculate, but I'm not going to do that. It's a real thing. It's like when I see baseball Twitter accounts tweeting about perfect games through 5 innings.
And the 1-2 misses outside. Look, the first 8 pitches were immaculate enough from Chase Cooley. Two punch outs, and fantastic performance here in the top of the 7th. Looking to end things off here. Does find himself in a 2-2 count. Gets him swinging on that one. 3 up, 3 down, all down by the way of the K. Chase Cooley. 3 punch outs to end game 1. 9-1 your final score. Yankton victorious over Sioux Falls, Washington. That'll wrap things up here from Riverside Field for game number 1. But don't worry, we're coming back with your post-game report in a couple minutes here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton now 11-2 on the season. Back in a couple minutes with your post-game report from Riverside Field.
Being wiser means peace of mind, especially when it comes to your home's comfort. Today's heating and cooling systems are advanced with technology designed to work smarter. Peace of mind means knowing the company you call understands that technology and has the experience to get it right. For nearly 80 years, Kaiser Heating and Cooling has been trusted with knowledgeable technicians and a commitment to doing the job right. So be the wiser and go with Kaiser Heating and Cooling in Yankton.
Inheritance, romance, and investment scams continue to plague South Dakotans with high dollar amount losses. They prey on vulnerable adults and swindle consumers out of their funds. Scammers befriend the victim, making it difficult for them to see the reality of what's happening. If you have a loved one susceptible to this type of scam, sit down and talk with them about these issues before it happens to them. If you or a loved one have been scammed in this manner, please reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
What if your next big adventure isn't out there on the road? What if it's already waiting right at home? That kitchen you've been dreaming of, extra room to grow, or the family trip you've pictured long ago. Your home's equity can fuel it all. When your plans become a must, Explorers Credit Union. Built steady, built for us.
Insured by NCUA. Call 800-491-4309 and put your equity to work for you today.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Life doesn't slow down for injuries, and neither should your care. With Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-In Care, you can be seen quickly, Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. No referrals, no long waits, just experienced, highly trained surgeons ready to help you heal and get back to what you love. And because we live right here in Yankton, your care stays close to home. I'm Dr. Jeremy Kudera, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
In Yankton, community means everything, and at Wilson Trailer, it's the heart of what they do. They're more than manufacturers, they're your neighbors. From sponsoring the Bucks and Gazelles to supporting the next generation of farmers and builders, they're proud to give back to the place they call home. For over a century, Wilson Trailer has stood strong, steady, and rooted in community. Because when Yankton thrives, we all move forward. Wilson Trailer in Yankton. Learn more at wilsontrailer.com.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial, to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. It's time for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Strom and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. And Josh, just kicking things off here, what do the final stats look like for these teams that really stand out to you?
Yeah, looking team-wise here, 10 hits for the Bucks on the day, 9 runs, 7 RBIs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Then, of course, on the pitching side, as a team, just allowed 3 hits and only 1 run, 11 strikeouts as well. Just an impressive game as a whole here for Yankton in Game 1.
Yeah, top to bottom, the team really played well. Excuse me here. I was typing something out while I'm doing all this, but it was a very impressive performance in game number 1, and we're going to use that to lead right into our players of the game, Josh. We'll start offensively. Your offensive player of the game, courtesy of Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. And we kind of agreed on this one. And despite the only 1 hit, 3 RBIs and a walk, Jackson Kudera going to be your player of the game on offense for game 1.
Yeah, and there's some guys who had 2 hits, Reichen, Goki, Fieser, and then guys with multiple RBIs as well. Boomsma had a hit and an RBI. Gilmore had an RBI and a sac fly. But Kudera really got it going there with that 2-run RBI single in the bottom of the second, then also add another RBI there in the third on a ground out to short. So a really nice day from him offensively, a timely hitting and able to rotate that lineup back up there a couple times there sitting in the 9-hole.
You can see it on your screen already, so kind of buried the lead if you're watching on KYN TV. But defensive player of the game, we talked about how good he was early on in left field. Didn't get called on as much later on in the game, but still played very well. Your Olson's Pest Technicians defensive player of the game, Carter Boomsma, out and left.
Yeah, man, I mean, he's just steady out there and left. A reliable defender, made a couple nice catches early in this game. And then, of course, just kind of took care of business from there. Of course, shout out Beck Reichen as well in that category. 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run, unearned, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts. But yeah, Carter Boomsma, defensive player of the game.
It was a good performance top to bottom for Yankton. We'll see if they can continue to do so in game number 2. Schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. I'd say 6:55 first pitch. Maybe they'll round up to 7 for game number 2 between Yankton and Sioux Falls, Washington. The Bucks take game 1 9-1. They improve to 11-2 on the season. Sioux Falls, Washington now falls to 8-10. We're going to go to break, come back in a couple minutes. We'll start looking ahead to game number 2 from Riverside Field. Back after this here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT.
Call 605-653-4860 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs.
I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Mount Marty University, students get real support and real opportunities.
Hi, I'm Maya, and I'm a business major at Mount Marty University. The professors here at Mount Marty are just amazing. They're very good about supporting me through future internships and jobs that they try and line me up with, and they also provide real life experiences in the classroom through projects and speakers and things like that.
Start your journey online at mountmarty.edu.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Do you struggle with dry contacts? At Vision Care Associates, we have a great option. Infused contact lenses by Bosch & Lomb. Infused lenses are designed to ensure that your eyes stay hydrated and irritation-free, even after a full day of wear. Our doctors specialize in fitting these lenses for maximum comfort and optimal vision. Schedule your consultation and experience the all-day comfort and crisp, clear vision you deserve.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At H&H Roofing, we don't just fix roofs, we protect families. We're family-owned, locally operated, and dedicated to keeping our community safe and dry. Every nail, every shingle, every handshake, it all matters to us. From repairs to full roof replacements, we treat every home like it's our own. Because when your home is secure, we feel secure. For honest work and dependable results, trust the local team that cares. Call H&H Roofing in Yankton today. We've got you covered.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN-TV. After a dominant game number one for the Yankton Bucks, they take a 9-1 win in the opening half of our doubleheader over Sioux Falls, Washington. Brayden Butler and Josh Boelter here on the call for you tonight. And Josh, looking ahead to game number two, there's not really much that I look at and go, Yankton needs to change heading into the second game. Obviously, they can't expect as many mistakes in the field as Washington ended up with 4 errors in that first game. I believe 3 of them coming in the same inning.
Yeah, just a lot of mistakes for Washington there. And you mentioned change. Don't necessarily need it, but you're going to get it for Yankton here in game two. First off, Sam Goki on the mound. Also, other things happening out in the field. Caden Hunoff's going to get the start and right. Simon Kampschoff will be over at third. Beck Reichen at short as he took over, and then Jackson Kudera at second. So there will be a bit of change here for Yankton as they're trying to get some guys some spots and some reps here. But, yeah, overall, anytime you win a game 9-1, there's not a lot to complain about there to start here. And Yankton with 10 hits and capitalized off some errors as well, as you said.
Looking ahead to game number two, a couple key things Yankton needs to hit on. I think they need to continue backing up their pitcher. Beck Reichen pitched a very good game number 1. Boston Frick and Chase Cooley obviously really shut things down at the pen as well. And that was, the strikeouts that all 3 of those pitchers were able to produce. But when they were called upon, the Yankton fielders were able to step up. They need to continue doing that in game number 2. And you didn't really need to spread out the runs as much. You scored half of your runs in 1 inning, kind of the norm for Yankton, as they scored 5 in the bottom of the 3rd there. But very effective. 3 frames, they had scores of 2 runs or more. In the other 3 frames, they had 0 runs. But still, a very effective day all around in game 1.
Yeah, once again, and some timely hitting with that, too. Some really good 2-out hitting. We talked about Jackson Kudrow with that single with 2 outs. Easton Fieser had a nice piece of hitting with 2 outs as well. And this lineup, at first it was kind of mistakes that helped him out, but as that game went on, really started to hit the ball well and put up a crooked number on the scoreboard.
Player I'm keeping an eye on for game number 2. We don't usually do key players to watch in between games. Usually that's a doubleheader as a whole at the start of the game. But I'm going to keep an eye on Simon Kamshop over at third base, Josh. I thought he's played very well when called upon. And he, much like Jackson Kudrow stepping in at short when Beck Reichen's on the mound, he is the guy at third base when Sam Goki has to go to the mound and pitch. So interested to see how he does today. Been impressed so far with this season and excited to see what he can do in this one.
Yeah, hitting .215 on just 20 plate appearances, plays good defense at third. And, the same goes for some of these guys, like a Caden Hunoff, who didn't get action in that first game. You get to see him here in game 2. Those are kind of some of the players that I'm looking forward as well to seeing here in game 2.
Should be a fun second game. We do have Yankton's starting lineups. We already talked Sam Goki going to be on the mound. We don't have him yet for Sioux Falls, Washington. So we'll save your official starting lineups for when we have everybody's information. Coming back in a couple minutes. We'll have first pitch shortly as well from Riverside Field.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any SureCo electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized SureCo distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
When you make the right decision, it feels good. Like picking the perfect accent rug or choosing a good night's sleep over an all-night crime show binge. It feels really good to make the right insurance decision too. That's why State Farm agent Rhonda Westland is right here in Yankton to help you select the right protection at the right price. Rhonda will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. With State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, it's easy to make the right choice. Just call her. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
I'm Larry Olson, and I approve this message.
A vote for Larry's Heating and Cooling means your home or business will have dependable comfort all year long.
I believe in keeping your energy bills low.
A new high-efficiency heating and cooling unit means substantial savings on your energy bill.
I will cut spending.
Before you pay too much, call Larry's for an honest, no-obligation quote.
Vote for comfort. Vote for Larry's.
Paid for by Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermilion.
I am John Markward, and I'm running for District 18 State Representative. I'm currently chair of the Yankton County Commission. I was born and raised in rural South Dakota and have an ag business background. I am a conservative that fights to keep taxes low, supports law enforcement, and I'll look out for the best interests of District 18.
Vote for John Marquardt for District 18 State Representative in the Republican primary. Paid for by friends of John Marquardt.
Yankton fans, every drive, every rebound, and every fast break lights up the gym, and Sparkling Ice is here to keep that game day spirit buzzing. With bold fruit flavors, zero sugar, and a cool burst of refreshment, it's the perfect companion whether you're in the stands or celebrating a big win on the way home. Fuel the roar of the crowd and the rhythm of the court with Sparkling Ice. Grab yours today and cheer on the Bucks and Gazelles all season long. Sparkling Ice, flavor that plays hard.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
We're set to start game 2 from Riverside Field. If you're just tuning in, Yankton took game 1 9-1, and now they take the field for game 2. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler as we get ready to start game 2 of our doubleheader. Brayden, when we get an opportunity here, we'll have you look at the starting lineups here for both of these teams. What you need to know right now on the mound for Yankton is Sam Goki, and leading off here for Sioux Falls, Washington, is Tyler Ringheimer, who led off last game. Caden Sporer on deck, and then Brecken Butler in the 3-hole. Brayden, as we get ready here for game 2.
Yeah, and I'll keep running through the Sioux Falls, Washington lineup for you. You already mentioned Ringheimer, Sporer, and Butler, but Caleb Booman will bat 4th, playing first base. Kyler White will bat 5th, the designated hitter. Paxton Olson bats 6th, the catcher. Aiden Johnson will bat 7th, the left fielder. Dawson Bark will bat 8th, the second baseman. And Easton Pearson will round out the order, batting 9th, playing right field. Looks like Sajan Haas will be the pitcher today for Sioux Falls, Washington. For how Yankton lines up in the field, Carter Boomsma in left, Tate Bestie in center, Caden Hunoff playing right. Third base will be Simon Kamshoff, shortstop Beck Reichen, second base Jackson Kudera, first base Easton Fieser, and your battery today, the ever-reliable Sam Goki on the mound and Gavin Johnson behind the plate.
Yeah, and Sam Goki once again on the mound here for Yankton. Leads the team in ERA with .41, and then leads the team in WHIP as well, making his 5th appearance, his 3rd start of the season. Once again, it is Ringheimer at the plate. He went 0 for 3 with a walk, as that first pitch is high, but gets Ringheimer to swing and miss, goes past Johnson. So first pitch, game 2, a strike here on Ringheimer, who did manage to draw a walk despite those 2 strikeouts as well in game 1.
That team best ERA for Goki as well. It's not a 1.41, 0.41. It starts with a 0. That is impressive, as you mentioned.
Yeah, look, all these pitchers have been great, but Goki, one of those leaders of the pack, and he's got Ringheimer down here in an early 0-2 count as that second pitch is fouled off down the first base line. Here's the 0-2, that one in the dirt. And yeah, once again, this pitching staff, and we saw in the last game, 11 strikeouts, 7 for Beck Reichen, 3 for Chase Cooley, and another one for Boston Frick. They can get guys to swing and miss, can do it in many ways. As there's a ball, evens up the count to a 2. But yeah, really good at getting strikeouts, and we saw 11 more of them in game 1.
And Goki, after going up 0-2 in the count, been trying to get the guy to get his man Ringheimer to chase at the plate, but good discipline despite being on the count and a hole.
Doesn't matter either way, as Goki fans him down for the first strikeout and the first out here of game number 2.
I don't remember if all these guys were wearing long sleeves in the first game, but they definitely are now, except for Easton Fieser. He's just got a compression sleeve on his right arm because he's built different, I guess.
Yes, he is indeed. Temperatures have dropped a little bit here as that's grounded over to third. Simon Kamshoff picks it up, fields it over to first to Fieser in time for a quick out number 2. And you mentioned the temperatures dropping a little bit. They have. And, that'll sometimes, Brayden, you'll see it in some of these games at every single level. That kind of affects how far the ball can travel in the outfield. It's one of those things where it can affect what happens to a baseball here. So we'll play an eye on that. It was sprinkling when I went down there in between games as well. I know you were down there too, but so we'll keep an eye on weather conditions as we go here. That's a ball to Brecken Butler. Once again, the 3-hole hitter here for Sioux Falls, Washington. 2 down here in the top of the first. Thanks for joining us once again. But swing and a miss there from Butler. But yeah, keep an eye on on the weather as we continue on here throughout the day. As I think Gavin Johnson, that one caught a piece of him.
Yeah, bounced off on the foul tip and hit him on the inner thigh, I think. He's kind of grabbing at his leg. Did not feel good for Gavin Johnson. I do apologize. I don't really have a camera angle that doesn't show Johnson. We like to usually pan away when guys are dealing with injuries. There's no need to put them on camera. So do hope everything's okay with Gavin Johnson as the umpire talking to Sam Goki on the mound right now. Can't tell if that's head coach Drew Lawrence or assistant coach Trey Creer talking to Gavin behind the plate right now, but
And all part of being a catcher. This has happened a couple times to Johnson this year. I think he obviously wished it would stop happening, but it's something that is part of stepping behind the plate there and putting on the catcher's mitt.
Now, he seems to be, I won't use the word okay, but he seems ready to go. Let's get back to it. Just give me something to take my mind off the pain in my leg.
It's kind of like a quarterback getting sacked in the NFL. You're never okay with it if you're the quarterback, but you're like, all right, let's get back up for the next rep here. As Sam Goki's got Butler in a 1-1 count, 2 outs. That one's popped high in the sky. Looks like it'll go out of play. Makes the count 1-2.
Yeah, lands on top of the first base dugout here, and it's a metal roof down there for those Yankton Bucks, and the rain must be still active down there because usually you see Yankton up on the fence cheering on their guys. Neither team really out of the dugout right now. Is that one high and tight?
Yeah, evens up the count at 2 apiece. 10th pitch of the inning for Goki. Once again, just getting started here in game number 2. If you missed game 1, Yankton had an offensive eruption as they won 9-1, scoring 5 in the 3rd inning. As that one's popped up in the infield, getting underneath it is Feeser. He'll make the catch and retire the side 1-2-3. So Sam Goki gets out of the first with no runs, no hits. And when we come back, it'll be the Yankton Bats. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
Ever have one of those days? Your car breaks down. Your dog decides your couch is a chew toy. And, oh yeah, a tree falls on your roof. Don't worry, Missouri River Associates has you covered. Auto, home, pet mishaps, we're here for all of life's little oops moments. Call 665-6885 for your free quote. Because life happens, and we're ready for it.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home, but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Bottom of the first is we'll get the Yankton Bats here on KYNT, KYNTV. Sage and Haas on the mound for Sioux Falls, Washington, 0-0, your score. Beck Reichen will be at the plate. On deck, Sam Goki in the hole, Easton Feeser. Brayden, when we get an opportunity here, let's run through that Yankton lineup. But yeah, Beck Reichen at the plate. Did have 2 hits in game 1. He takes the ball there to start.
Yeah, 1-0 count here to Reichen. Let's look at the lineup like you said, Josh. Reichen, Goki, Feeser already 1-2-3. Gavin Johnson will bat cleanup. Tate Bestie 5th with Carter Boomsma 6th. Ball 2 outside there. Batting 7th, Caden Hunoff. 8th, Simon Kampshoff. And 9th, Jackson Cooter to round out the order, as he has been doing most of the year now.
Yeah, and, very similar lineup, but you see Hunoff and Kampshoff getting some action here. You see that a lot in the second game of doubleheaders as Reichen takes an early 3-0 count here. We know how good he is at walking, leads the team in walks with 15. It's not particularly close. Goki and Boomsma tied at second for 8, or with 8, as that's a 4-pitch walk to start the game. Don't want that other thing. 4-pitch walk here for Beck Reichen to start game 2. Hey, that's one of those words you can't say on the air. It's one of the 7, isn't it?
It's one of the 7.
You want to list them all off for us, Brayden? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. As we welcome Sam Goki to the plate, leads the team in batting average, on base percentage, and runs scored here. Had a really good game 1 as Reichen takes off, and he's going to get there in time. He rounds the corner towards third, decides again that the pitch got past there for ball 1, got past Paxton Olsen here to start the count.
That is, for Beck Reichen, going back to that opening walk, we mentioned leading the team in walks. It's his first walk of the game, and in his 6 plate appearances, he's reached base now 4 times. 2 singles, a walk, did reach on an error, has a stolen base, and a run scored between the 2 games so far. This has been a very good game for him. as he's been trying to get the bat working a little more here in the middle part of the season.
Yeah, and it's maybe this is a game where it really can kind of spark some things when you get those couple hits and are still able to reach on a walk or two. And all of a sudden on second, really fast, Sagen Haas, Brayden, the pitcher, struggling to throw strikes, 5 pitches, 5 balls, make it 6 straight balls to start here on game 2.
You can tell it's getting cold down there. I just realized the umpire even has gloves on.
Yeah, I can feel it. I am glad we're up here. I can every now and then I get a little bit of a breeze in, and I'm like, you know what? Not a big fan of that. So,
on-air production meeting, we could shut that window.
Yeah, I could.
I do realize that because we don't have the center field camera, so we don't need it open for the transmitter.
Yeah, but you don't understand. I can have a talking point of complaining how cold it is once every couple of minutes. Okay,
you don't understand.
This is for having an on-air production meeting. You don't understand. No,
this is for having an on-air.
Strike 2, Goki, by the way, as he takes another one looking to even the count at 2 apiece. 0-0, bottom of the first, KYNT-TV. But, yeah, temperatures definitely dropping here, but we kind of expected that as some rain in the forecast. Did see some sprinkles as we were down there in between games, so keep an eye on that as this game progresses. Lights are on here at Riverside Field as well as the 2-2 is high to Goki. Haas in trouble or in danger of walking back-to-back batters to start this game.
And Haas, I can get the mindset there, was trying to bend that one in and sneak it in the top part of the zone and just kind of buckle Goki, but left it too high at the start.
Here's the payoff to Sam Goki. And that pitch is right down the middle for a strikeout looking of Sam Goki. Get the first out here of inning number 1. Big strikeout there for Haas.
Yeah, way to battle back. You're in definite danger of walking the first 2 batters you faced and giving the guy who leads the team in RBIs a chance to drive in some more runs. Still does have a chance to bring Beck Reichen home, does Easton Fieser, but a little less damage possible.
Yeah, no RBIs in game 1 for Fieser, but he did have 2 hits in 4 appearances, went on to score on one of those. As Haas steps off the mound, he's back on now. Once again, Reichen at second, 1 out here for Yankton's 3-hole hitter, Easton Fieser, as he takes a strike looking, and whatever strike problems Haas had these first couple batters, the first part, those first 6 pitches, he's really kind of figured it out here these last few pitches, throwing some strikes and gets a strikeout. This throw over is close, but not in time. It's going to get past the shortstop. That'll advance Reichen to third. A little bit of an errant throw from Haas over to second. Reichen's able to capitalize and get to third base.
First run of the game, just 90 feet away now for the Bucks.
We are getting a timeout here in play. But now, Brayden, obviously that changes the game here, or the situation here. Anything in play for Easton Fieser probably brings home a run as long as it's not an infield pop-up.
That's exactly what Fieser's wanting to do, too. Obviously, drive in that run. That's, the professional going to say that's how he makes his money. I know they actually did approve high school NIL in South Dakota, but I don't think any of these, I don't know if there's really made its way to this here team yet, but
I was going to say, I think if they had NIL when I was in high school, I don't think I would have made any money. Just a hunch. As that one's grounded back up the middle, hops off the mound. It's going to get passed for a hit, and 1 run will score. That'll bring home Beck Reichen, an RBI single for Easton Fieser, adding to his already team-leading RBIs. 15 now in the season.
And a very effective hitter when he's been called upon. He's in the 3 spot for a reason. He got 2 guys in front of him, and Beck Reichen and Sam Goki. We almost had a visitor in the booth. Usually it's wasps this time of year. That was a bird that almost flew through the window. He's laying up. He's got the best seat in the house right now on the net. But, yeah, Fieser, very good at driving in runs is the point I'm trying to make.
I'm like a bird. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. First pitch strike to
but it's
Gavin
already been
Johnson.
Done. It's already in motion.
Done, but I'm not going any further. I'm not going any further, I promise. I only fly away.
Gosh, darn it.
Fieser on first. Gavin Johnson at the plate. He takes a ball, evens it up at 1 apiece. Correction on a scoreboard there. I did put a run under for Washington on our scoreboard. It's 1-0 Yankton, I promise. Here is Gavin Johnson. Check swing on the 1-1. Goes his way. It's going to be called a ball.
I know you like to say we lose cabin pressure sometimes. Just to give it a peek into my headspace, the way you said Fieser after singing, I thought Fieser was taking off for second, so I perked up real quick. No, it's just Fieser on first.
Johnson fouls that one off to make it 2 apiece. After that walk to Beck, we already lost cabin pressure. Okay, we can't. There's no going back. We are here, and glad to be with you once again. Thanks for tuning in to KYNT, KYN TV. Don't forget, GPAC tournament starts tomorrow. Mount Marty in action down in Seward. 6 o'clock first pitch on that one. Tell Tanner on the call. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we'll have it live for you. Obviously, terrestrial, KYNT, 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Also, an audio simulcast on KYN TV, so no video, unfortunately. Concordia hosting the pod. They have the rights to the video coverage.
Gavin Johnson pops that one high in the sky. It's going to go foul out down the third baseline. So, yeah, obviously a lot of baseball over the next couple days, including tonight and tomorrow and whatever happens after that. We'll see what happens with Mount Marty. So looking forward to that. They were out here practicing earlier today, getting some reps in, some live BP before they head down to Seward tomorrow. So should be a lot of fun. And we've had some offense here, some fun offense for Yankton today. They scored 9 in the first game. As that one's grounded over to short, flipping it to second for 1 out, over to first, not in time. So Johnson beats that one out. There is an out recorded. Their fees are out at second. Get the second out here. Over at short on that play for Washington was Beitler, who gets the ground out there, the force over to second to get that second out there, Brayden. And trying to limit the damage here to just 1 run. So they welcome Tate Bestie to the plate.
I know what they say about assuming, Josh, but I'm going to assume that's Will Sager out there, courtesy running for Gavin Johnson, as he usually does.
Bestie takes a pitch high. Olsen, quick look down. That was almost a throw out over there, like you said, with that courtesy runner. Sager out there. We did see him steal a bag in game 1. We should mention that. And has some speed out there and go from there. And he's taken off. Throw is past the second baseman once again. That's the second time we've seen that here in this inning for Washington. So Yankton capitalizing, running on the base pass here. A stolen base for Will Sager.
And Sager, great takeoff there. I don't think he realized that ball got past the shortstop. He was a little slow getting back to his feet. It's one of those things where it happens in baseball, but if he was able to catch a glimpse and see that, he could have been taken all the way off for third. But still a runner in scoring position now for Tate Bestie.
Yeah, and that changes this situation. A hit probably brings home Sager. He's going on contact with 2 outs here, so we'll see what he can do if Bestie can get a hit. He did reach on a bunt single in game 1, a big bunt single that loaded up the bases in that 5-run third inning there for Yankton. As he takes a strike, make it 2-1. So runner on second. It's Will Sager, the courtesy runner for the catcher, Gavin Johnson. As that pitch is called a ball high and outside. Bestie working a 3-1 count.
I was having this conversation with Tell yesterday in the office because I helped him out with the Mount Marty game this weekend. It really is a different mindset for me when I'm, color compared to play-by-play, and I do apologize if I get you guys off topic.
Throw is not in time, just beating the tag is Will Sager. But no, that's baseball, though. I mean,
that's baseball,
some
baby.
of the things I've heard some of these announcers talk about, at every level, it's crazy. Topics can range from baseball to, what I had for lunch today. And if you're wondering, it was spaghetti.
Let's get a John Kruk compilation, the Phillies color guy.
3-1 here. That pitch is outside to Bestie. Washington Phillies having a heck of a week. They fired their manager today. For anybody interested in major.
It's now 2 out of 5 NL East managers have been fired.
No, just 1, I think. Because the other was Red Sox, wasn't it?
Oh,
yeah,
for some reason I thought it was the
East, yeah.
Mets.
Well, they should fire their manager, too. You're right. They should, and I think they will. As Carter Boones was at the plate, ball gets past. Runners will advance from first and second to second and third. So just like that, Brayden, 2 runners in scoring position with Carter Boomsman at the plate.
We'll call that foreshadowing. I'm not wrong, Josh. I think I'm just early.
Yeah, it's still crazy, though, if you look at it from Major League Baseball. 2 managers fired, and the calendar hasn't flipped to May yet. Most teams are playing their 30th game of the season tonight. So
how bad of a start of the season do you have to have?
Yeah, and what's crazy is both those teams spend so much money, and I think that's part of the expectations and the pressure there. As Boomsma takes a strike to even the count at 1 apiece. He's got 2 runners on here, Brayden, but yeah, we could sit here and talk about the Mets and how they never spend their money wisely for days on end. How much time do you guys have at home for that? As Boomsma takes a pitch there, makes it 2-1 on the count. So 2 outs here. Hit probably scores 2. Yankton leads 1-0 here. Boomsma at the plate. He did have a base knock in game 1 out to right field, kind of a dropping single there. Here's the pitch. That's high. 3-1 is the count. Haas still trying to get out of this inning. He's thrown 26 pitches by our count here. And that's why I say by our count, because Game Changer has him at 27.
You usually want to see about 12 to 18 at the high end, 18. There's a walk drawn there for Boomsma to load the bases. Because if you're at 15 pitches, think about it, in a 7-inning game, 15 pitches per inning, you can get to about 75 pitches before that 7th inning, end up at around 90 if you throw a complete game.
We do have a mound visit for Haas here. We're going to keep it here, Brayden. I think the base is loaded, 2 outs. If you're just joining us, Yankton did get a hit, or did get an RBI single from Easton Feeser this inning, and now the base is loaded here for Yankton. Trying to add a couple runs. It's Will Sager over at third, we should mention, but yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, that's all right. But the Bucks, we've seen the aggressive base running more here in game 2. I don't think they really had any stolen bases. They might have had 1 stolen base in the first game, Josh, and they already have 2 in this first inning.
Yeah, a little more aggressive on the base pass, it feels like, so far here in game 1. So here's the situation. It's Caden Hunoff at the plate making his first plate appearance of the day. Sage and Haas trying to get out of this one as he throws a pitch wide outside in the other batter's box for a ball. So count is 1-0, 2 outs, bases loaded. Sager at third, Bestie over at second. Or excuse me, no, that's Boomsma over at second. No, correction, Bestie at second, Boomsma at first, and Hunoff at the plate as he fans at that one, even if the count at 1 apiece.
Another thing to think about, Josh, because I'm thinking about only the 1 stolen base in game 1, 2 already here in the first of game 2. There was a change made at catcher. Starting game 1 was Caleb Booman. He's over at first base here for game number 2. Wonder if that factors in as the pitch goes by him.
That pitch gets past. Sager will score. Runners advance to second and third. Yankton adds a run to make it 2-0.
And that's just why you run the bases the way Yankton does. You stay aggressive, you pick apart the mistakes, and now you're in a 2-0 ball game already in the bottom of the first inning with still 2 runners in scoring position.
And Yankton has this ability to do this to starting pitchers. You'll see him go out there and labor in those first couple innings. 31 pitches for Haas and counting here, and Caden Hunoff with a 2-1 count and 2 on second and third has a chance to do more damage here. Just 1 hit for Yankton, by the way. You mentioned those stolen bases, just 1 hit with those 2 runs.
Yeah, the other base runners this half inning are 3 walks, and a fielder's choice.
So Yankton looking to add to their 2-run lead, having a really good day offensively, scored 9 in game 1 to take that one 9-1. Once again, 2 here early, trying to add to that in the first. Here's the 3-1 to Hunoff. Swing and a miss, makes it a full count. Haas now just 1 pitch away, 1 strike away from limiting or getting this damage and limit it just to 2 runs.
It's kind of the exception to the rule here today. The only Buck batter who hasn't reached base in this first inning was Sam Goki.
Hunoff pops that one up, and Olsen will catch it behind the plate to do it for the end of the first. But after 1, Yankton adds 2 on the board to lead 2-0. I'm Josh Boelter for Brayden Butler here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Sam Goki on the mound when we come back.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Some of the specials right now at Moody Motors include a pair of hotties. Check out this 2024 F-150 King Ranch and a 2024 F-150 Platinum. These are both very sweet trucks and both only have 15,000 miles on them. Also just in is a pair of 2025 Expedition Max Platinums. One's black and one is white. Or check out a 21 Expedition and a 2017 Expedition. Always selling at our best price. And don't forget, all used vehicles come with warranty. Check out the store that gives you more. Moody Motors in Nyborough.
All right, Sam Goki on the mound. It's 2-0. Yankton leads 2 runs there in the first. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. Here's the first pitch of the inning. That's given a ride out to right field. And it's going to get over the fence for a home run. On that one, giving it a ride out to right field for Sioux Falls, Washington, was Caleb Booman, the 4-hole hitter. Drives that one out and sends it out for a home run.
It sounded great off the bat, Josh. I don't know, just in my mind, I didn't think anybody was getting one out today with the temperatures cooling down and the wind honestly pushing against that ball. It's blowing out towards left field, but what a shot for Caleb Booman to cut the deficit in half and get the first run of the game for the Warriors.
Yeah, needed that. We'll see if it sparks this Washington offense. Only the second home run we've seen here at Riverside Park this season as Goki looks to rebound, giving up that home run. And once again, now 2-1. Caleb Booman with a homer here to start the second. That pitch is in for a strike. At the plate is Kyler White. He is the designated hitter, batting 5th today for Washington.
That is just the second run Sam Goki has given up this season, Josh.
And that puts in perspective right there. And on a home run of all things, too.
It is the first home run he's given up, too, just to clarify.
Yeah. And here's the 1-2 to White. Did he go around? First base umpire says yes, that's another strikeout for Sam Goki.
And that's a way to bounce back there, to punch out White after giving up that long bomb. And that was the first pitch of the inning, I believe, if my memory is correct. I don't think there was anything thrown before that. So Booman really got a ride into that one. Way to battle back, though, for Goki.
Yeah, first pitch swinging aggressive. Sometimes that's what you got to do against some of the game's best. As Goki gets another strike here. At the plate now is Paxton Olson. He's the catcher for Sioux Falls, Washington today. Did not catch in game one as he fans in another pitch to make it 0-2 here in his first plate appearance.
Haven't hit it today, but it's on the KYNT bingo card. Sam Goki is the returning Class A Player of the Year for high school ball.
Well, we got it there, and he's got another strikeout, swing and a miss for Paxton Olson. So, since that home run, all Goki's done is thrown a couple strikeouts.
couple Ks been hung up. I know he'd like that one pitch back, but obviously that is past his mind. He has been a goldfish now for Yankton. He's forgotten about that home run and really battled back well.
Aiden Johnson at the plate. He takes first pitch strike, and I think that might have been what Goki needs, Brayden. He's done nothing but throw strikes since.
Sometimes you just need to be challenged. Like, okay, all right.
So Washington did add a run here as that's grounded down foul down the third base line. Washington does get that run off of a home run from Caleb Booman, the 4-hole hitter. Drives that one out to right field and over the fence. Gave it a ride as Goki looking to get out of this inning now. He steps off the mound. He leads 2-1 along with the rest of his Yankton Buck teammates. Is that pitch strike 3 looking. So Goki gets 3 strikeouts this inning, does give up a home run to Caleb Booman. Your score going into the bottom of the second, 2-1, Yankton leads. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, the Yankton Bats.
At Boston Shoes to Boots, we believe quality starts with fit, craftsmanship, and service you can count on. Every brand we carry is carefully chosen for comfort, style, and lasting wear. You'll find favorites like Birkenstock, Red Wing, Brooks, Taos, and more, because your feet deserve the best. From everyday favorites to work-ready boots, you'll find the right fit with help from people who know footwear inside and out. Boston Shoes to Boots, in downtown Yankton and online at bostonshoestoboots.com.
Play here, live here. If you vacation in Yankton and love to boat, tube, or fish in our lakes and river, you already know what makes this place special. But here's something to think about. Everything you love about visiting Yankton, you could enjoy more often by moving here. Yankton has plenty of jobs, a great school system, and healthcare. And it's a community that's safe, friendly, and welcoming. So next time you vacation in Yankton, why not stay a little longer and make it your home? Learn more at visityanktonsd.com.
2-1 is your score here as we enter the bottom of the second. Yankton added 2 in the first frame off of Sage and Haas, but it was Caleb Booman who responded in that top of the second with a home run out to right field off of Sam Goki. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. So we get started here. Sage and Haas throws a pitch high to Yankton's young third baseman, Simon Kamshoff. Brayden seeing his first action today.
Yeah, Kamshoff rotating in at third base with Goki on the mound. And Josh, everybody knows I can be a bit of a space cadet at times. And
Hey, you and me both, brother.
While we were coming back from break, I was sitting here and I was going, when are we going to unmute the mics? That's my job. I have the buttons. I'm like, I should unmute them.
So any mic problems, you can blame on him, camera too. But if you see a scoreboard problem, I'm your guy.
It wasn't us. It was someone else.
You can yell at me. I can also recommend blaming Cash McDonald. He is running board for us today. Shout out to him for doing that today. As always, great on the board as that one is fouled off, evens the count at 2 apiece. So it is Kampshoff to start this inning. Then it'll go to Kudra, then back to the top of the lineup with Beck Reichen as Kampshoff strikes out there on Haas. Pitch is past Olsen there, but he recovers in time and gets it down to first to record the first out here of the second inning.
That's the second punch out of the game so far for Haas. Struck out Sam Goki looking for the first out of the first inning. So 1 strikeout per inning so far for him.
Haas did labor through that first inning. 34 pitches, though, but gets Kampshoff to swing and miss to start the second. I have been informed, by the way, by Mr. Cash. Yes, I'm sorry for calling you out again. He said, I am getting blamed for nothing, and I don't blame him. Good for you.
Stand your ground, Cash.
That pitch in for a strike on Jackson Kudra to make it 2-1. Kudra did have a really good game 1, Brayden. Only 1 hit, but 3 RBIs. And a really nice job in the 9-hole.
And turned the lineup over very well, and he swings through that one for strike 2. But it's what you want out of your 9-hole hitter, being able to turn it over, get on base for that top of the order to try to bring you around.
Yankton leads 2-1. Once again, they added 2 runs in the bottom of the first, then give up that home run in the top of the second. As it stands, this one's grounded over to third. Getting past and picking up is Butler over at short, but not in time. Kudra is going to have a base hit there. Another hit here for Yankton's 9-hole hitter.
And he went reaching for that one. Kind of just slapped it out towards the left side of the infield, but gets past the third baseman, and it's so deep in the hole for Butler that he can't make that throw across. Tried the Derek Jeter jump throw, but it didn't work out as well.
So Boomsma's on. That'll turn the lineup back over to Beck Reichen. Reichen did walk and came around to score later as that throw over not in time, trying to catch Boomsma or catch Kudra off guard.
Jeter is one of my favorite things to use. One, to rage bait you, but 2, just to prove how some of the advanced analytics maybe don't tell the full story.
Yeah, he's one of those, like, and we talked about this before. It's the same thing with any of these guys. You're like, come on, they're a Hall of Famer. There was one guy when Jeter got elected into the Hall of Fame that said, no, Derek Jeter is not a first ballot Hall of Famer. Who says this?
Who said that?
Who like
the metric I always use to prove that sometimes the metrics don't know everything is you and I have a combined 0 defensive runs saved in the MLB. Oh, no. We have 162 more than Derek Jeter.
That throw over is wild. That's going to advance Kudra at least 1 bag. And he's turning the corner, headed for third. The throw over, not in time, and it gets past over at third too. However, Kudra will settle down at third. Brayden, a crazy sequence of events there as that one gets passed over at first base. Booming there, just not able to corral that one, and Kudra able to grab 2 bags.
And that is one of the things when there's those throw overs to first, when you're trying to get a pickoff, it's just, you got to be tight on it. You got to be perfect on it, even if you're not going to get the out, but just to make sure the runner doesn't have a chance to advance like we just saw.
So now that pitch gets past Olsen, and that'll bring home Kudra. They add another run there. Jackson Kudra, how about that? He takes a trip around the bases by himself to add another run for Yankton, and now they lead 3-1.
That's eerily similar to game 1 that we saw, Josh. Just self-inflicted errors against Washington that lead to plays out in the field being made. Saw 3 errors in 1 inning in that first game for Sioux Falls, Washington, and Yankton was really able to take advantage en route to their 9-1 win.
That's a ball there from Sagen Haas to make the count 2-1. Yankton does lead 3-1, and it's the top of the lineup up here. 1 out, nobody on. Beck Reichen at the plate once again did walk in his first plate appearance, and he takes a ball there to make it 3-1. Here's the 3-1 from Haas to Reichen. He fouls it off. Kind of an awkward landing after that one too, Brayden.
I don't know if he fouled it off himself or he kind of twisted his ankle as he was swinging there, but grimacing as he's back in his feet. Someone just dropped his full government down there on the field.
Yeah, and Beck, had a really good game one. Once again, we talked about in the first. Got 2 hits. And later came around to score. Here's the 3-2 to Reichen, and he's got another walk here in game 2. We talked about it. Leads the team in walks, and he's got 2 to start his game number 2.
That is his 7th trip to the plate. Yes, 7th trip to the plate so far today between the 2 games. 2 singles, 2 walks, reached on an error. He's got 2 runs scored, a stolen base. It's a great game. That's exactly what you want from your leadoff man.
And this is exactly who you want. The plate as Reichen takes off here. The throw, not in time. Reichen grabs another bag, stole a base in the first inning and gets another one right here. That pitch was a ball, by the way. Reichen on the base pass today, and just Yankton in general in game 2 have been electric.
You wonder if that, once again, I want to bring up the scouting report. Different catcher here in game 2 from game number 1. I wonder if that is part of why Yankton is more aggressive as Reichen takes off again.
Takes off again and in time again. Beck Reichen stealing another bag here. And all of a sudden, just like that, anything put in play probably brings home Reichen. And the guy you want to do that at the plate, Brayden, Sam Goki.
Respect to Ringheimer there. Was trying to get Reichen there. He had the ball in his glove, but he started to chase after it like it went into left field.
That one is dropped on a liner to third. Over in time is Ringheimer, but the throw off the bag. Meanwhile, throw back over to home as Reichen was trying to steal is in time. 4 and out. A heck of a throw over there at first base. From first base to home. From Booman there to get Reichen out at second.
That's what I've been talking about, Josh. They didn't want to run on Booman in game 1. I think we just figured out why.
Heck of a play there by the first baseman. He missed a ball earlier that led to a run, but kind of made up for it there, Brayden. Saving a run now for Washington in that situation. Yankton was trying to be sneaky there and get all the attention towards Goki. However, not in time for Beck Reichen as Yankton leaves a run on the board. That'll bring Easton Fieser to the plate. He's up a quick 2-0 in the count here with a runner on second with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Or runner on first, excuse me. Haas, the pitch, is called a strike. Must have caught the corner of the plate there. Make it 2-1.
A close call on the outer half to the left-handed hitter, but hits the zone.
The 2-1 now to Fieser. Once again, runner on first. Throw over. Not in time on Sam Goki.
And Booman really thought they got him over there at first on that one, but Goki just able to beat the tag.
Just able to beat the tag, so that will continue this inning. As that one is low, 3-1, and that ball gets past on a throwdown attempt towards Goki. However, he'll hold up at first.
Credit to Pearson out in right field there, Josh, backing that play up. That's why Goki had to stay at first base.
Yeah, good heads-up defense there, but a couple wild throws here, Brayden, this inning have led to a lot of chaos, both good and bad for both sides.
This is a small ball baseball on something extra. We'll say that, but it's been fun.
Haas is laboring. He's thrown 58 pitches here as Fieser gives that one a ride, but right into a glove over at second base. Making the play was Bark, and that will do it for the second. So Yankton leaves one on, but they do add a run. It's 3-1 going into the top of the third. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. When we come back, Sam Goki on the mound.
Car troubles never happen at a convenient time. Whether you find yourself with a flat tire, dead battery, breakdown, or in an accident, call Gary's Towing. They've been helping drivers in the Yankton area for over 50 years with light, medium, and heavy towing. Family owned and operated Gary's Towing is the name you can count on, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason at 605-665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Finding water in your basement is never good.
But if you do, you should call FloorTech Cleaning and Restoration.
They clean it up and fix the damage the right way. The sooner you call, the better.
For water damage cleanup and restoration, trust FloorTech. Available 24/7 and proudly serving Yankton, Mitchell, Norfolk, Sioux Falls, and beyond. If your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech.
Dawson Bark at the plate here for Sioux Falls, Washington to start the top of the third. Yankton leads 3-1. Here's once again as we enter the third, Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. The low run for the Warriors here in Game 3 is off a home run from Caleb Booman in the top of the second. He gave it a ride out to right field. However, Yankton gets a run and capitalizes off of some errors and some headed-up base running from Jackson Kudera there in the bottom of the second.
It's just a lot of freedom on the base paths for these guys right now.
Goki, first pitch, strike. His lone really mistake of this game was that home run to Booman. Other than that, he's been really, really solid as always. As this one's popped up towards second base and making the catch is Jackson Kudera to record the first out here of the top of the third.
Yeah, looking at the 6 batters that Goki has faced, or now 7 batters that Goki has faced that aren't Caleb Booman, strikeout, ground out, pop out, strikeout, 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 pop out.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I know you can't play that game well. If you take away the one guy who got a hit, he's throwing a no-hitter. But, like, it's been a very impressive performance outside of that misplaced pitch that Booman was able to give a ride.
First pitch to Easton Pearson is a ball. We did see Pearson pitch 2 innings in Game 1 as he takes another pitch inside there to make it 2-0. Pearson, who pitches left-handed, batting right-handed here, Brayden.
And just, switching it up.
This one grounded over to short. Riken on it. The throw in time over to Feeser at first base to record out number 2 at the top of the third.
2 up, 2 down. It's exactly what Yankton wants here, but the lineup does flip to the top of the order for the first time for Washington as Tyler Ringheimer will come to the plate, struck out swinging to open this game up in the top of the first.
Just like Beck Riken over there, the leadoff man in both games for the Warriors. He's trying to change his fortunes. Like you said, had a strikeout in the top of the first. Goki humming through as he gets a first pitch swinging on a breaking ball there to make it 0-1.
I like that one.
Humming through?
Yeah.
Yeah. Making quick work. Here's the 0-1 from Goki. Once again, nobody on here for Sioux Falls, Washington in the top of the third with 2 outs. Evens up the count at 1 apiece with a ball outside.
As I do with most broadcasters that I listen to on a daily basis. Nice. I'm going to steal that.
The difference there is, though, unless
usually it's like professionals.
The majority of the time, I'm going to hear you steal that. Like Joe Buck, for example, unless he's like a big listener of Yankton baseball, shout out if you're listening, Joe, by the way. That pitch high from Sam Goki. For majority of the year now, between the spring and fall, I'm right here with you.
Yeah, it's
I love it.
It's nothing's really original anymore, Josh. I'll tell you that.
As we
We've
get ready
gone too
for
far.
spin-offs and sequels and movies, that's a whole nother. But
yeah, Goki's really humming through it. Sorry.
Yeah, he is.
I had to hit it quick.
As Tyler Ringheimer once again still at the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the third. Goki taking his time here. That pitch is grounded back towards Goki. Takes a weird hop, but the throw is in time to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 in the top of the third. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV, 3-1. Yankton leads. We'll see their bats up next.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Josh Boelter, Brayden, Butler, KYNT-TV. Yankton leads 3-1, bottom of the third. We'll see Gavin Johnson up to start this inning. But Brayden, as for Sioux Falls, Washington, they've got a new pitcher on the mound.
Yeah, new man out there is Kyler White. Started this game as the designated hitter, so I assume we'll just continue hitting for himself in the lineup. But see what he has in store here in the bottom of the third, already making moves out there on the mound.
Quick change here for Washington as they trail 3-1. Gavin Johnson at the plate. He did reach on a fielder's choice in that in his last appearance, as he takes a first pitch ball from, once again, Kyler White. Not Skylar White for any of you Breaking Bad fans out there. So it is Kyler White. Jesse.
No cooking.
Well, Kyler White cooking there with a strike to even up the count at one apiece to Yankton's catcher. Once again, the four-man just got done.
This is going to do it for me here on KYNT and KYNT.
You're done? You're done? You're out? Oh, you won't steal that one, though. I see how it is. Oh, shoot. Ball there to Gavin Johnson, by the way. 2-1 is the count. Johnson looking for his first hit today. Swing and a miss, even up the count at 2 apiece.
And Johnson, I know you mentioned already, reached on a fielder's choice. Will Sager came in to run for him, stole a base, and came around to score. But, yeah, it's been a lot of free bags today. No hits yet for Gavin Johnson. Had 2 free bases in the first game with a walk and a hit by pitch.
And he does take a pitch there low to make the count 3-2. Full count here on Gavin Johnson. Waiting on deck is Tate Bestie, once again starting out in center field as he has throughout the season. Here's the payoff to Johnson. He gives this one a ride out towards center field, and it's going to be caught out there. On the catch, by the way, was Sporer. Heck of an effort there, and Johnson, Brayden, I thought he was going to have at least 2 bases on that.
That is the longest hit of the day for Yankton. Out to left center field, just in front of the scoreboard. Ends up on the warning track. Speaking of the warning track, Josh, something I didn't realize until covering the Mount Marty game this weekend and hearing some Dakota Wesleyan players talk about it. This is quite a big warning track. They said usually warning tracks you can get about 7 or 8 steps on them before going to the fence. They got about 12 before getting to the fence here. So it is a large warning track at Riverside.
Yeah, and Sporer had to cover a lot of ground there to make that catch. A heck of an effort, we should mention. So a nice ride from Gavin Johnson, but it just ends in frustration.
And that's, unfortunately, the story of the last couple of games for Gavin Johnson, I feel.
Yeah, been hitting the ball well, just not able to get it to hit the ground, and he flew out there. So now we welcome Tate Bestie to the plate. He does have a 1-1 count with 1 out here in the bottom of the third. He's going to step out here, take a second, and reload. Here's the 1-1 from White. It's low in the dirt, makes the count 2-1. If you're just tuning in, 2 runs for Yankton in the bottom of the first. Then it was Booman for Sioux Falls Washington, who was able to hit a home run out to right field in the top of the second. Then Kudera came home to score in the bottom of the third. As that pitch is inside for a ball, makes it 3-1.
And if you missed the entirety of Game 1, 9-1 win for Yankton in 7 innings.
So the offense is running smoothly so far here for Yankton today as Bestie takes a strike to make it a full count. Second full count at as many batters this inning for Kyler White. White 3-2. Doesn't go his way this time as Tate Bestie's going to take a trip 90 feet on down to first base. That's a long way, Brayden, of saying Tate Bestie drew a walk.
And Tate Bestie has not recorded an at-bat since the 5th inning of Game 1.
I think that's a good sign.
Because he just keeps walking.
That's a good sign for Yankton's center fielder. As that pitch is in the dirt, that's going to hold Bestie up, though. Good recovery on that was Olsen. They've been testing Olsen today, Brayden. We talked about it. A few stolen bases here in just the first couple innings. Could they send Bestie as well? We'll see here with Carter Boomsma at the plate, by the way. He took that first pitch for a ball. 1 out, 1 on here in the bottom of the third. Pitch is high. Throw down not in time from Olsen down to first, testing Bestie down there. So obviously they're aware of it right now, Brayden, but once again, not in time there.
And we've seen that back pick to first base kind of bite Sioux Falls, Washington a couple of times and lead to balls ending up in the outfield. So it is catch-22. You don't want to take that off of the table entirely and not keep the runner close, but you got to be careful when doing those back picks.
And a quick 3-0 to Carter Boomsma, by the way. And we know what he can do if he gets on base, is that one's in the dirt. So a 4-pitch walk. So back-to-back walks here for Kyler White. Puts runners on first and second.
And we'll get to see what Caden Hunoff has in store with a runner in scoring position now. 2 runners on and just 1 down.
And you got to assume if there were no outs, the bunt might be in play with 1. That's kind of a little more interesting. We'll see if they try it. But a lot of times you'll see Yankton bunt in these type of situations, try to advance the runners.
Not a large sample size for Hunoff this season as that first pitch misses outside. But through 11 plate appearances, just under 275 in the batting average. Does have 4 runs driven in and 2 runs scored on 3 hits.
And we've seen what his arm could do out in right field as well, as he takes a strike there to even up the count at 1 apiece.
Simon Kamshoff in the on-deck circle. Jackson Kudera in the hole. That's who's due up for Yankton.
So the 1-1 to Hunoff. 2 runners on, by the way, first and second, 1 out. Yankton leads by 2 here, 3-1, as Hunoff takes a pitch to make the count 2-1.
And Hunoff's kept the bat on his shoulders for the first on his shoulder for the first 3 pitches here. Is ahead in the count.
And he's forcing White to throw strikes, who's had trouble these last couple batters here, back-to-back walks, as Hunoff takes another pitch, makes it 3-1. White all of a sudden in danger of walking the bases loaded. Simon Kamshoff on deck. Here's the 3-1. Hunoff grounds this one over to third, and it bounces off. Over at third, everyone is safe. Over at third, by the way, on that grounder was Ringheimer. Just not able to come up with that one. And we talk about the errors, Brayden, once again, costing Sioux Falls, Washington there. Potential double play ball turns into bases loaded for the Bucs.
Just took an awkward bounce off of some of the pellets. I know the pellets are grouped up more around the bags to help with sliding, and I think that's kind of caused that kick in the ball there and ends up going off the left shoulder.
Pitch is in the dirt and gets past Olsen, running home. In time, safe is Bestie. That'll add another run. Other runners advance to second and third, so make it 4-1. Yankton leads there on a wild pitch, Brayden.
4-1 your score now, and that's just the mistakes have been really the difference maker so far in these 2 games. We saw it in Game 1, and unfortunately for Washington, we're seeing it in Game 2.
So the 1-0 to Kamshoff, he fouls it off, has a chance to really do some damage here with runners on second and third with no outs, or with 1 out, excuse me, here in the bottom of the third. Yankton leads by 3. Score is 4-1. Once again, Simon Kamshoff, the third baseman, up at the plate. He takes the ball to make it 2-1. And White really laboring out there. This is his first inning of work. He's thrown 24 pitches so far. Here's the 2-1. In the dirt. Make it 3-1. So White once again in danger of walking the bases loaded.
I think they called a time on that too. Just the ball got wrapped up in the umpire as well, so it stuck the runners where they were. And now the field umpire even checking something at the mound right now, but he'll step off of it.
Yeah, cleaning things off there. Count is 3-1. Just confirming on that. Sometimes when you see 2-1 on the count at the scoreboard here at the park, you got to make sure. The umpire says 3-1 as that pitch is in the dirt. So White has walked the bases loaded. Kampshoff heading down to first. And now Jackson Kudera, the 9-hitter, once again at the plate with a chance to do some damage.
Gonna get a mound visit here, Josh. And after that first pitch, or that first batter fly out, walk, error, walk. A lot of free bases been given up by the Washington defense.
Yeah, like you said, a lot of free bases, and Yankton making them pay. They only have 2 hits here so far, Brayden, but 4 runs as the bases are loaded for Kyler White. So 3 runners on. Once again, Jackson Kudera at the plate here for Yankton. We're going to take a quick 30-second break. When we come back, Jackson Kudera, bases loaded.
Introducing the all-new Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa. Quick, effective in-office injections and IV therapies designed to support energy, immunity, recovery, and overall wellness in minutes. From NAD+ and glutathione for cellular support and glow, to B complex boosts, hydration drips, and fast-acting nausea or pain relief. We make feeling better simple and convenient. Need a quick energy reset? Recovering from travel or a long week? It's time to glow. Glow Vitality Bar at Glow Aesthetics Med Spa.
Jackson Kudera, bases loaded, 1 out here, bottom of the 3rd. He takes a first pitch strike from Kyler White. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton leads 4-1. Once again, their 9-hole hitter up with the bases loaded here. As he grounds this one over to short, Butler with the throw over to second in time. Will get the out, but a run will score. I think they're going to say interference on that, Brayden, and actually we'll take that back. No run on the board. They're going to say interference over at second. It looks like the runner kind of ran in to second base there. So what could have been a run leads to a double play with the interference.
Yeah, you don't see that happen often, but that is the correct call out in the field. And head coach Drew Lawrence is going to have a conversation with Simon Kampshoff about it as well. But that ends the 3rd inning here. Still 4-1 lead for Yankton.
And when we come back, it'll be Sam Goki on the mound. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV, top of the 4th on the way.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Top of the 4th, Yankton leads 4-1. It's Sam Goki on the mound for Yankton. So far through three innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, 1 hit, 1 earned run. It was a home run from Booman in the 2nd inning. Booman is due up 3rd this inning. It'll be Sporer at the plate. Once again, here to start the top of the 4th. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. First pitch is a ball from Sam Goki. We've been noticing some mound conditions here, Brayden. I don't know if it's the weather, but we did see Goki maybe roll his ankle a little bit here. It appears fine as it is and still pitching, but something to keep an eye on. As Sporer gives that one a ride out towards left, and getting underneath it is Carter Boomsman to record the first out of this inning.
You know, as it came off the bat and as I saw it flying, I'm like, wow, that's really similar to a play we saw in the first game. No. And guess who hit that one? It was Caden Sporer.
Yeah, he has the loudest recorded flyouts to, like, middle of the outfield I think I've ever seen today.
He's pulling the ball well, just a little too far underneath of it there, and it's getting gloved by Boomsma. But if he's able to bring that down a little more, get more on top of that ball, he could get some base knocks.
That'll bring Butler to the plate as he sends this one to the outfield as well. And getting underneath it again is Carter Boomsma. A little bit more of a run on that one, having to go towards left center. But the end result is the same with another out.
And now you bring the guy who's the only offense as of right now for Sioux Falls, Washington, on the scoreboard anyway. His only hit of the game, he is the only hit of the game, and he had that home run.
An impactful hit. It was, like you said, the lone run on a homer for Caleb Booman, and he's trying to do it again. As he takes the ball. He was first pitch swinging last time out, we should mention as well, and didn't see anything he liked on that one. And maybe that was intentional from Goki. You know, he kind of threw something in the zone last time, maybe trying to get him to chase here to start this one.
Might just be pitching safe as well. And, you know, we're in the I feel like I can talk about it because it's not on the cards, but Goki only one batter over the minimum. That is Caleb Booman. Everybody else has been retired.
So that one is called a ball, makes it 3-0. And once again, you kind of feel he's not necessarily pitching around him, but like you said, I think safe is the right way to put that, where it's kind of one of those, don't want to give Booman anything to hit, obviously, seeing his power early in this one. So that is a 4-pitch walk to Booman, and he'll be on base. The first guy on base, well, since Caleb Booman, like you said.
And even then, technically, he wasn't even on base.
Yeah, that is true.
But it is like getting on base. But that's just, you know, ticky-tack of a call. But in this scenario, it feels like with 2 outs, you are more comfortable with, and we'll see if it comes back to haunt them, you're more comfortable with Caleb Booman on the base paths than in the batter's box.
In the batter's box now is Kyler White, by the way. Started as the designated hitter, still hitting as he's now pitching. We saw him last inning. Trying to help himself out here, maybe get a base hit or something as he takes that first pitch for a ball. So now 5 straight balls here from Goki, and it will end at 5 as he throws a strike to even up the count at 1 apiece.
After back-to-back flyouts to left field, too, then that walk for Booman to get a base runner on.
That pitch is a strike, so 1 on, 2 outs here for the Warriors as they're trying to cut into this 3-1 Yankton lead. We're kind of in the middle stages of this game as it's the top of the 4th.
It's the 44th pitch of the game coming up here for Goki.
We talked about it coming into this. Goki has thrown exactly 11 pitches each of the first 3 innings, so it's something to keep an eye on here, and that trend continues. A strikeout for Sam Goki to retire the side in the 4th. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. When we come back, the Yankton Bats.
At Vision Care Associates, we're always improving our technology for the health of your eyes. With Optomap dilation-free exams, you get a comprehensive view of your retina without the need for dilation eye drops. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it keeps your day interruption-free. Optomap captures a detailed image of your eye, helping to detect any problems. No blurriness, no discomfort, just clear, precise results. Book your Optomap exam now.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Spring is here and the games are just getting started. From baseball season in full swing to NHL and even golf, At the Bar has it all on. Add in local matchups and more, and there's always a game worth watching. With TVs everywhere and a welcoming hometown feel, it's the perfect place to kick back and enjoy the game. So bring your friends, settle in, and be part of the crowd, where every cheer feels a little louder and every moment a little better together. You can watch the game anywhere, but the real fans gather at the Bar in downtown Yankton.
Bottom of the 4th here, Yankton Bats on the way. It'll be the top of the lineup. Beck Reichen starting things off as, once again, Yankton leads 4-1 here. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. Yankton has scored in every inning so far, and trying to keep that trend going here as they're looking to sweep this doubleheader, this weekday doubleheader with Sioux Falls, Washington.
That's the last baseball for a while for Yankton High School on KYNT and KYNTV. They're not back home until the 8th of May, so over a week and a half. Obviously, we do have the GPAC tournament coming up this week. Teltanner will be down in Lincoln, Nebraska, not Seward.
They're
playing in Lincoln for the Concordia pod. Forgot about that, but it should be a good slate of games. You're guaranteed at least 2 games, double elimination tournament. They'll play tomorrow, 6 p.m. first pitch. If they win, they play at noon. If they lose, they play at 3,
Yes.
I believe.
Yes.
And then from there, if they do play at the 3 o'clock game, if they win tomorrow and then lose in their first game Thursday, then they play at 6 o'clock that night. They lose tomorrow and then win their first game on Thursday, they also play at 6 o'clock the next night.
So there's a lot of scenarios in play there, obviously, as Beck Reichen takes a first pitch ball.
And we haven't even talked about Friday yet, Josh.
Yeah, and if they keep going and get on a hot streak there's Saturday in play as well, isn't it? Or are they?
They'd be off
Friday?
till Monday.
Okay.
And then Monday's the
Gotcha.
championship itself. The pod will run Wednesday through Friday.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Baseball.
As the sports director, I'm supposed to have this schedule down pat.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's all you, my man.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Here's a 1-1 to Reichen. He pops this one high in the sky out towards center field. Sporer will get underneath it to record the first out here of the bottom of the 4th.
And that's the first time that Reichen's been retired since the 5th inning. Since the... Was it the 6th inning? Was he the last batter in the 6th, maybe? I didn't write it down. So it was either because he was the last batter in the 6th inning, or it's the first time he's been retired since the first inning of Game 1. I'll have to go check that to confirm. So...
Well, coming up to the plate now is Sam Goki. Goki trying to get something going here for the Yankton Bats once again, who have scored in every inning so far here. He takes a first pitch ball from Kyler White. Once again, no outs, or 1 out, 4-1 lead for Yankton here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the 1-0 to Goki. Evens up the count at 1 apiece.
I just didn't have it written down. Reichen was the final out in the 8th inning. But still, first time he's been retired here in Game 2.
Yeah, having a good day. 2 walks to start. Out on that one on that pop out to center. But either way, a really good day for Yankton. Shortstop is that pitch to Goki is in the dirt. No one on for him, but has a chance to get something going here and put someone on for Easton Fieser if he can reach safely. Here's the 2-1 to Goki. The pitch is fouled off, evens up the count at 2 apiece.
And going back to Reichen, I know Goki's at the one at the plate, but 2 walks, like we mentioned, 3 stolen bases, a run scored, and he almost took home on an infield play. Was just thrown out trying to get home to the plate. So he's been very effective in Game 2. Looking back at Game 1, 2 singles, reached on an error, a run scored there as well. He's been very efficient today.
The 2-2 to Goki from White is in the dirt, low and outside. Full count here on Yankton's pitcher here in Game 2. Should say started at 3rd in Game 1 and now pitching a really quality game through 4 innings here in Game 2. This pitch is popped up high in the sky over towards first base, and Booman gets underneath it to record the second out. Do you think, Brayden, that Sam Goki is tired of Caleb Booman today?
Yes.
The lone hit was a home run for Washington. It was from Caleb Booman over in the 2nd inning. And I got to think he's tired of him today.
Caleb Booman's been the only guy to get on base for Washington as well. Outside of that home run, Goki had faced the minimum until Booman's last at-bat when he drew a walk. So 2 over the minimum, and the 2 is the same guy.
Easton Fieser at the plate now. Does have an RBI single in this game in the 1st as he takes a ball there.
I think it's the most nonchalant I've ever seen someone take a ball to. He picked it up right out of the hand, knew it was going to be out of the zone. And
see what he can do with the 1-0. Big swing and a miss there from Yankton's first baseman, Brayden. I think he was swinging for the Missouri River over there.
Say, oh, yeah, Booman, you got a home run? Okay.
Lone homer for Yankton this season is Easton Fieser. He takes the ball low and inside to make it 2-1.
And talking to Drew Lawrence about Fieser is just nobody spends more time in the cage just swinging at pitches, just getting his eye down, his hand-eye coordination than Easton Fieser on this team.
Just needs one to hit at, and he grounds that one over to first. Picking up is Booman for a quick third out of the inning, and that will do it. After 4, Yankton leads 4-1. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. When we come back, Sam Goki on the mound.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Recently, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can! At the UPS store in Yankton, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store in Yankton today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Top of the fifth here, Yankton leads 4-1 from Riverside Field. KYNT, KYNTV, Josh Boelter, Brayden, Butler, Sam Goki on the mound. And Brayden, we got to talk about it. For number 11, Sam Goki. In the first inning, 11 pitches. In the second inning, 11 pitches. In the third, 11 pitches. Do you want to guess what it was in the fourth, Brayden?
He's at 44 pitches right now, so if math tells me anything, it was 11 pitches.
So 11 is the number for number 11 here for Yankton, and he throws a first pitch strike to start the fifth.
2 above the minimum, as well as we've talked about. Both times, Caleb Booman being the difference in that, a home run and a walk so far for Sioux Falls, Washington's first baseman.
And the Warriors catcher, Paxton Olson, at the plate to start the fifth here. He's down a quick 0-2 as a ball low in the dirt for Sam Goki. Pitch count, obviously, in really great shape here for Goki. Is Yankton once again looking to sweep this weekday doubleheader against Sioux Falls, Washington. Here's the 1-2 from Goki to Olson. That pitch is high. Evens the count at 2 apiece.
Well, if he wants to stay on that 11-pitch trajectory, he's already using half of them in this opening at-bat.
And he won't use any more in this at-bat as he gets strike 3 swinging from Paxton Olson to record the first out here of the fifth. That is the 6th strikeout, by the way, for Sam Goki in this game, and that'll welcome Aiden Johnson to the plate.
And dating back to the end of the fourth, Josh, that's back-to-back punch-outs as well. He ended with a strikeout of Kyler White.
First pitch, a ball to Aiden Johnson, who did contribute to that strikeout count. Has a strikeout in his lone appearance, the left fielder in game 2 for Sioux Falls, Washington, as he grounds that one hard down the third baseline, but foul to even the count at 1 apiece. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Washington trails 4-1 here against Yankton in the top of the fifth.
Yeah, 3 of Goki's 6 strikeouts so far came in succession immediately following the solo home run from Booman.
This one given a ride out towards right field, and getting underneath it is Caden Hunoff. Had a little bit of trouble tracking that one, Brayden, but was able to find it to record the second out of this inning.
Now, all roads lead to an out in the end, even if you got to take the scenic route on that track from Caden Hunoff. But good job by him bringing it in there and getting the second out.
So 2 down here. That'll bring Dawson Bark to the plate.
And Goki's only got 3 pitches to work with, Josh.
That might be all he needs. We'll see the way he's pitching today. As that one is high for a ball. If you don't get what we're talking about, 11 pitches. If you're literally just tuning in, 11 pitches through each of the first 4 innings. He's at 9 in this inning. Here's 10 for a strike. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Two down here in the top of the fifth. The 1-1 from Goki is fouled off. Make the count 1-2.
Well, it had to come to an end at some point, Josh.
I think it's because we acknowledged it.
That's most things in baseball happen that way.
Most things in life. No.
Okay, come on. Dr. Phil out here.
I wish. I need like a reality show like that, I think.
That will explain why you have problems.
Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss for strike number 3 to retire the top of the fifth. Through 5, Goki has 7 strikeouts. Score is 4-1. Yankton leads. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNT-V. Bottom of the 5th, next.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
When pain or injury slows you down, waiting isn't an option. That's why Yankton Medical Clinic Orthopedic Walk-in Care is available Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, right here in Yankton. No appointment is needed. Just walk in and you will be seen. It's faster access to the expert care that you deserve from doctors who live and invest in this community. We're not just your doctors, we're your neighbors. I'm Dr. Brent Adams, orthopedic surgeon with the Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home. We're your orthopedic team and we're here for you.
Yankton looking to add some insurance runs here in the bottom of the 5th. They lead by 3, 4-1 here over Sioux Falls, Washington. They took game 1 of the doubleheader 9-1 and trying to hold on here to get the afternoon sweep. So we welcome Gavin Johnson to the plate. Gave a ball a ride out towards left center his last time up, but found a glove as he takes first pitch for a ball. It's Kyler White coming out for his 3rd inning. That's his 42nd pitch here in game 2. Johnson fouls that one off. Took kind of a weird bounce towards the backstop to even count at 1 apiece. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV out here under the lights at Riverside Field.
It's kind of cold out here.
It is getting a little cold. Like I said, now you're glad I kept it open. We have something to talk
I'd rather be warm than have something to talk about. I will find something to talk about. Don't you worry.
2-1. Here's that one's in the dirt from White to Johnson. Once again, Yankton looking to add to their lead. Up 4-1 here. Here's the pitch from White. It's high for a ball. Johnson looking for his first hit today with a favorable count. The 3-1 is high and inside. So Kyler White walks Gavin Johnson to start the first. Usually he does have a courtesy runner, and that looks like it'll be the case. Typically Will Sager.
Looks like it'll be Sager again.
So a runner on here for Yankton center fielder Tate Bestie. Bestie does have 2 walks today in this game. Did come around to score at one point. And looking to get on base again here in the bottom of the 5th. White throws over, not in time on Sager. And we've seen his speed today, Brayden, between the 2 games, a couple stolen bases.
Yeah, just back in the first inning, Johnson reached on a fielder's choice. Sager came in, stole a base, came around to score. Back in game 1, had another steal there. So like you said, 2 steals in this doubleheader.
And he's taken off. Will it be number 3? No hat trick for Will Sager as he's caught stealing over at second base. Good throw from Paxton Olsen. Brayden, they've been testing him today and was able to respond there.
You got to maybe think he took it a little personally. Like, you don't run it all in the first game, then you get Olsen back there and you start running a little more. And he's had some close plays over there at the second base bag. Just a bad hop here or there has changed things. But that was a perfect throw from Olsen.
Pitch there from White is in the dirt, makes it 2-0 on Bestie. So now nobody on and an out for Tate Bestie. Looked like he was getting ready to bunt, too, as well. There before Sager was picked off, and that one is outside for a ball, make it 3-0. White, who's thrown a lot of pitches so far. This next one will be his 50th, struggling with his command in the 5th. And that one is a 4-pitch walk to Tate Bestie. So back-to-back walks for Kyler White. However, they did get Sager trying to steal second. So 1 on, 1 out here in the 5th for Yankton.
Obviously, hindsight's 20/20. Sager would have got to second either way with how that at-bat turned out. But you wonder if that is going to affect how they treat Tate Bestie out on the base paths if they try to get him in motion or not.
First pitch ball from White to Boomsma, Carter Boomsma at the plate. He has 2 walks today here in Game 2. Had a nice hit in Game 1 out towards right field on a single. He swings and misses at that one to even up the count at 1 apiece.
Boomsma is 0 for 0 in Game 2. 2 walks. RBI, single, and a run scored in the first game.
So doing a good job of getting on base as he takes the ball. That one almost gets past Olsen, but he's able to, with a bit of a fortunate bounce there as well, keep that one in front of him. The count's still 2-1. Limits Bestie from taking off for a second.
Offenses are much more subdued here in Game 2, Josh. Only 3 combined hits between the 2 teams, but Yankton does hold that at 4-1 advantage.
Count even at 2 apiece. White gets Boomsma looking there. Once again, Bestie over at first, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 5th, Yankton leads 4-1. Yankton looking for the sweep here today. Here's the 2-2 to Boomsma. So we're going to get a time on that one. White took a lot of time before that pitch, and I don't know if I couldn't see if Boomsma maybe called a time or if the umpire called a time or what, but timeout called either way, so we'll do this again here.
So I didn't see Boomsma signal, but maybe he verbally called for it.
Well, he's heading back to the dugout with a swing and a miss to make it 2 outs here in the 5th. Strikeout recorded for Carter Boomsma. 2 outs now. Bottom of the 5th here. Runner on first for Yankton. Not quite completely dark out yet, but the lights are on here once again at Riverside Field. That'll welcome Caden Hunt off to the plate. Yankton's right fielder here in Game 2. As that pitch gets past Olsen, Bestie will reach standing over to second base, and all of a sudden, just like that, for Yankton's right fielder, a runner in scoring position.
Even just from where we were at the start of the season, Josh, in late March, it was dark by now for Yankton baseball. I love this time of year.
Some are calling it the most wonderful time of the year. Maybe spring should trademark that.
I think it's already taken.
It is?
Yeah.
All right, Tate Bestie now on second, 2 out. As that pitch is high, 2 Hunt off.
I feel like some of our best interactions are when both of us are trying to do opposite gimmicks.
Yeah. Let us know. Give us feedback, people.
Yeah, we take feedback.
Yeah.
Send it to the email.
Call us. No, I think call the station tomorrow morning during Totally Yankton. Jeff will love that.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'll hear about that. You can send an email to tell@river. No, I'm sorry. No. Don't email tell about us. It's fine.
Unless it's really nice, then you can email tell. That's fine. 2-2 here to Hunt off as he puts that one high in the sky out towards short. Getting underneath it is Butler, and that will retire the side for the 5th inning. After 5, Yankton leads 4-1 here over Sioux Falls, Washington. Sam Goki on the bump when we come back. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
Your money's valuable, but so is your time. FNBO free checking helps you save on both. Bank online and tap to pay means more time back in your day. No monthly fees means more for you to enjoy. More for lattes, takeout, and tickets to the show. More time for the party, friends, and a new adventure. No fees, no hassles. FNBO free checking. One that's free. One with more room for the good stuff. Learn more at fnbo.com/free checking. Member FDIC.
Are you on track to retire? I'm Adam Boelter, a certified financial planner with Vantage Financial, born and raised in Yankton, South Dakota. My team and I pride ourselves on building trust through clear, honest advice tailored to your unique goals. From retirement planning to smart tax strategies, we'll create a personalized plan to help you feel confident and secure about your financial future. Visit vfplanning.com or search Adam Boelter, Vantage Financial to schedule a 15-minute call today.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
All right, through 5 here, Sam Goki. He's got 56 pitches, only giving up 1 hit, a home run to Caleb Booman. in the top of the second. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV. He's back at the mound. His 57th pitch is grounded over towards third. Kampshoff on the hop. Throw is in time. Over to first, record the first out of the top of the sixth. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
Free hot dogs in the concession.
I'm
I'll be
hearing
back.
free hot dogs. Go, go, go,
I'll
go.
be back. We're getting
go.
good dogs.
This is not a drill, people. If we go quiet, that is why. There are free hot dogs here at Riverside Field.
For some reason, one of you's got the the portable radio. You're listening to us on KYNT. I wear a size 1 hot dog with ketchup and mustard.
That'll welcome Tyler Ringheimer to the plate as he's down a quick 0-2. Cash, I know you're listening on the board here. We might need you to turn your mic on and talk for a little bit. Just kind of make some stuff up. And we'll go get hot dogs. Pitch is a ball to Ringheimer to make the count 1-2.
Throwing Cash under the bus again, Josh.
I'm not. No, if anything, I'm trying to get the man some airtime. He did some great work over the weekend on the air, as everyone listening knows. As that pitch is a swing and a miss from Ringheimer in the dirt, so Johnson is going to throw it down to Fieser to record the second out of the top of the sixth. Okay, I have found out we are not getting hot dogs
from Cash.
Yep.
No. Sorry, Cash. Actually, no, you should be apologizing to us.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. What's up with that? Anyways, at the plate now, Caden Sporer. He takes a strike. Sam Goki, Brayden, has just been dominant today. Another one in the dirt, but gets Sporer to swing at that one, make it 0-2.
3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 2 2/3. That is the amount of batters that Goki has faced every inning so far.
Yeah.
2 over the minimum, and both times it's been Caleb Booman.
Who is in the hole. We'll see him, seeing what happens here. Barring a couple guys get on base, so we'll probably see him there in the 7th. Sporer, the 0-2. That pitch gets past Johnson to make it 1-2. Apparently, Mr. McDonald's not the only one listening. Our own Scotty Borman also said we don't deserve hot dogs. I don't know what we did to Scotty, but that's okay. The 1-2 count here.
It's probably because I keep forgetting to give him the wedding invite.
There it is. There it is. Now I expect him to bring a hot dog to your wedding if he gets that invite. The 2-2 here to Sporer is fouled off. Keep the count at 2 apiece. Goki's 66th pitch of the evening.
We live in the digital age, Josh. If Scotty texts me right now, he's coming to my wedding, then I can go online and just mark him down as RSVP.
Well, look at that.
We don't need to have a paper trail.
And there will be no paper trail left here in the 6th as Sam Goki gets another strikeout to retire the side. Yankton's just 3 outs away from winning this ball game, but they're looking to add some runs in the bottom of the 6th. We'll have their bats when we come back. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce, because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
In nearly every family's lineage, there's a tie to agriculture. It's a legacy reflected in how we raise our kids, help our neighbors, and respect what we have. Farmers Union Insurance was built on that legacy. And while our roots are in agriculture, our protection has grown to include home, auto, business, health, and life. Protect your legacy. Farmers Union Insurance.
Bottom of the 6th here, Riverside Field, KYNT, KYNTV. Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler. Yankton leads 4-1 in Game 2 of our doubleheader here today. Trying to add some insurance runs here at the plate. Starting things off will be the 8-hole hitter, Simon Kampshoff, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk today. And he's going to take a first pitch ball from Kyler White, his 61st of the evening. He came in relief in the third and has pitched the whole way since, really kind of calmed things down. Only giving up that 1 run. His problem, Brayden, if anything, has been some command issues, 5 walks, but overall still managed to get out of some jams here. As Kampshoff grounds this one over to third, they're going to say that's foul. So Kampshoff will do it again.
Kampshoff probably wishes that wasn't foul, as he would have beat the throw anyway, and I think the throw was left high as well. I mean, Booman didn't give an effort at it because there's no need to, but still.
You remember Taco Fall, the basketball player?
Yeah.
From UCF? Yeah, that throw would have gone over his head. It was high in the sky, like you said. So Kampshoff will walk back and get back in the batter's box here. Kyler White, the pitcher, once again. Here's the 2-1 to Kampshoff. It's high. Makes the count 3-1. Once again, Yankton leads by 3. Nobody on here in the bottom of the 6th trying to add to their lead here as Kampshoff sends that one out towards left, but making the snag over there is Aiden Johnson to record the first out here of the 6th.
And that's, like we've said it multiple times today, that's baseball. That's a really good piece of hitting from Simon Kampshoff. Got good contact on it, on a rope, into left field. Just, unfortunately, that is where the left fielder was playing against him.
Jackson Kudera now at the plate. He's going to take a pitch there for a strike to start the at-bat. Kudera is 1 for 2 in this game with a hit. Later came around to score off for a couple of wild throws there in this game over in the 3rd inning. Last time Yankton scored in this one. He sends that one over into right, but making the catch is Pearson out there to record out number 2. So, Brayden, a couple nice hit balls here to start the 6th, but both, once again, resulting in outs here in this inning.
Yeah, you got to get the ball away from these corner outfielders. They've been tracking the ball pretty well here, especially in this half inning.
That'll bring the leadoff man, Beck Reichen, to the plate. He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks in this second game. Did come around to score in the first. Here's the first pitch to Reichen. Inside for a ball. You could tell, obviously, Reichen didn't like that one too much. He kind of got out of there really fast out of that batter's box. Kyler White, once again, the pitcher on the mound. That one inside, and I think that plucked Reichen. It did. That'll send him over to first base.
Yeah, managed to get him in the calf as Reichen was trying to spin out of the way of it. So another free bag picked up by Beck Reichen. He officially 0 for 1 on the game, but has now been on the base paths 3 times, has 3 steals and a run scored.
And with Sam Goki at the plate, Reichen's got some speed. You wonder if they'll send him here to try to put a runner in scoring position.
Presumably Goki's going to try to go for the complete game in the next half inning, but you'd love some insurance to go along with this 3-run lead. Never say no to more runs.
First pitch is high for a ball. I don't know if it was the intent, but it basically served as a throw out there, Brayden.
You know, whether intentional or not, it does its job.
Goki is 0 for 3 here in Game 2 as that pitch gets past Olsen, and that'll send Reichen to second base on a wild pitch.
And Reichen took a long, a pretty hard cut at second base and was trying to fake out and try to bait a throw.
And that's one of those, it might as well, the way the base running's gone here for Yankton in Game 2. Been aggressive and also taking advantage of some errors as well.
If you could try to force a throw that a player doesn't want to make, you're more likely to force a mistake. We're going to get a quick timeout here. The catcher wants to talk to his pitcher.
5 combined errors in the 2 games for Washington here today. First game really cost them, I believe, only of the 7 runs that they had given up initially there from their starting pitcher, only 2 were earned. So it's one of those kind of costing them in some big spots here today. Goki working with a 2-0 count. Runner on second, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Yankton leads 4-1. Skoki's going to take another ball there to make it 3-0.
And even with his accolades as a hitter, most likely taken all the way on this 3-0 pitch for Goki.
Here's the 3-0. Long stare down from White as he throws a strike to make it 3-1. So now obviously Goki giving him a little bit more of a free rein here. Up 3-1 in the count. Once again, runner in scoring position. Hit probably brings home Reich as he's running on contact with 2 outs. 4-1, Yankton leads. As that pitch is high, Goki will walk, and just like that, runners on first and second. They go from 2 outs and nobody on to 2 on here, Brayden, and that welcomes Easton Fieser to the plate.
I know it's been a quiet day for Easton Fieser, and I say quiet knowing very well he has 3 hits, including a run scored and an RBI. But they've all been singles. He's 1 for 3 in game number 2. This is the time where Fieser wants to come alive and show how good he is.
And he grounds that one over to first. Pitch swinging in time on the tag is Caleb Booman. We'll see him at the plate here in the top of the 7th. After 6, Yankton leads 4-1. Sam Goki and company look to close it out. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYNTV.
If you've been suffering from chronic pain or a recent injury, check us out, Lane, Reed, and Cole Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of treatments and techniques, including dry needling, cupping, chiropractic adjustments, and sports rehabilitation.
Our mission is to ensure an individualized and efficient treatment plan to get you back on your feet.
From ankle sprains and sports injuries to neck pain and headaches, we've got your back.
Give us a call or book an appointment on our website. SWAT Chiropractic, specialized wellness and therapy.
Located on Summit Street across from the high school.
Switching is easy. We do it all the time. We switch on the lights. We switch TV channels. Some of us switch partners while square dancing. Well, that's a stretch. But what's not a stretch is how you can switch and save with State Farm. In fact, State Farm agent Rhonda Westland, right here in Yankton, can switch you over so you can start saving today. Rhonda and her team are ready to welcome you to the State Farm neighborhood. With Rhonda Westland, it's easy to switch and save. Just give her a call. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Sam Goki looking to close out the complete game here. He's only given up 1 on just 67 pitches through 7 innings. To do it, though, he's going to have to deal with the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Sioux Falls, Washington. It's Butler at the plate, and then Caleb Booman, Brayden, who's given, if there's anybody who's given Goki some trouble, is that one's grounded over to third. Campshaw picks it up, and the throw is in time. What a grab there from Easton Fieser. Stretches all the way out there to make that play happen to record the first out here in the top of the 7th.
That was a tough play for Campshop to make. Had to run to his left pretty hard, and obviously it was a tough throw across the diamond, but Fieser bailing out the third baseman a little bit, but being able to stretch for that one, but great play from Campshoff as well.
That'll bring Caleb Booman to the plate. We talked about it. He's 1 for 1 today. He's got a home run and a walk. The lone hit, Brayden, for Sioux Falls, Washington today.
The lone base runner.
Yeah.
As well. Goki just 2 above the minimum faced, and both of them are Booman.
That pitch is in the dirt. Looked like Booman checked his swing in time to make it 2-0. And you can tell Goki, who did walk him on 4 pitches, is kind of being careful with Booman at the plate. He knows what he can do. Saw it firsthand, obviously, and trying to avoid momentum because as close or as dominant as he's felt, all of a sudden a big hit from Booman would put Washington right back in a situation to make this game a little bit more nervous for the Bucks.
Yeah, and Goki wants to avenge. I think he wants to avenge that first at bat too a little bit. Get one past Booman in this 1-2 count.
So I have it 3-1. Riverside Field has it 2-2. I don't know if they called him a check on that.
We'll see if the umpire changes it.
Here's the pitch. That's a ball. So it was through 2-2. Okay, they did call him on the check then. So now a full count to Booman. For those of you trying to keep track of the count, by the way, I have Goki at 75 as it stands. Strike 3 looking. He retires Caleb Booman for the first time today, and what a time to do it, to record the second out of the 7th.
I say that's the one blemish on Goki today is that boom and home run, and then now it's the only guy who's been able to get on base. So that's big to get back there.
76 pitches, just one hit allowed by Yankton's Sam Goki here today. First pitch strike. Trying to finish the complete game here as Yankton 1 out away from sweeping this doubleheader against Sioux Falls, Washington. Here's the pitch. This one grounded foul. Over towards third base. So now Washington down to their last strike. It's Kyler White, the pitcher here, who is in the 5-hole today. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts.
If my math is correct, Josh, this would be the 12th pitch of the inning for Goki, which will tie the most pitches in a single inning so far for Sam Goki. Been very efficient today.
And that will do it. Sam Goki with his 11th strikeout of the evening closes the door on Sioux Falls, Washington, and Yankton gets the sweep over Sioux Falls, Roosevelt.
It's just, what a performance from Sam Goki today. I don't know how else to describe the pitching dominance we've seen. I don't remember seeing a game where a pitcher got double-digit strikeouts at the high school level. Multiple innings with multiple strikeouts, including 3 strikeouts in that second inning after giving up the home run. Just exceptional work all day long from Sam Goki, and a big pair of wins here over Sioux Falls, Washington, to propel the Bucks now to 12-2 on the season.
So as we get ready to head into our post game here, let me just say this. 7 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 11 strikeouts for Sam Goki. Yankton gets the sweep with a 4-1 win in Game 2. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler, KYNT, KYN-TV. We'll be back with your post-game show in just a couple minutes.
It's easy to fall into the weekend warrior routine. A long hike, a hard gym session, a pickup game, or a full day of yard work can feel productive until your body reminds you it hasn't been building up to that load. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. Injuries often happen when the demand suddenly outpaces what your joints and muscles are prepared for. Want to stay active without the setbacks? Visit First Chiropractic Centers today with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
Turning 65 or new to Medicare? Navigating your options can feel overwhelming, but we're here to help. At Missouri River Associates, we make it easy to find the right plan for your health and budget. From Medicare supplements, Advantage plans, and prescription drug coverage, we'll guide you every step of the way. Plus, our services are completely free. Call Missouri River Associates today, 665-6885. Let us help you find peace of mind and the coverage you deserve.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Does anyone in your family have macular degeneration? At Vision Care Associates, we are dedicated to delivering the highest standard of eye care, utilizing the latest medical advancements to protect and improve your vision. That's why we offer ZX Pro, a new technology that measures the risk for macular degeneration. ZX Pro is a test used to assess macular health before signs of macular degeneration even begin. Be proactive and schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
From sprains to fractures, getting the right care quickly makes all the difference. That's why we offer Yankton Medical Clinic orthopedic walk-in care, weekdays from 8 to 5. Walk in and be seen, no appointment needed. It's expert care, faster access, and a team that's part of your community. Because here, you're more than a patient, you're our neighbor. I'm Dr. Benjamin Lancaster, orthopedic surgeon with Yankton Medical Clinic. I'm proud to call Yankton home.
We're your orthopedic team, and we're here for you.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV. It's time for your post-game report, courtesy of Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. We bring in the head coach of the Yankton Bucks, Drew Lawrence, for your post-game coach interview from Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. That Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. And Coach, I have to start with Game 2 and Sam Goki. 2 batters faced above the minimum, gave up 1 hit. I know it was a solo shot. Gave up 1 walk, retired every other batter he faced. 11 strikeouts tonight. He was exceptional.
Yep. Samuel doing Samuel things. It was super impressive. And it was as good as it looked on paper, too. Dominant with his fastball, dominant with his off-speed pitches. We had control over all of it. When he does that, he's unbeatable. I mean, so that's fun to see. He threw 11 pitches every inning except 1. That's efficiency. So.
We were going to bring that up. Josh was counting that, so I'm glad that you brought that up as well, because just being that efficient with the pitches, and you guys really had dominant pitching throughout. I know Sam goes the complete game in Game 2, but between Beck, Boston, and Chase Cooley in Game 1, another trio of dominant performances there as well.
Yeah, and we could have had Beck go a little bit more. Beck got to a number a little earlier than we had anticipated as far as what we wanted him to stop at. And then we want to give Boston and Chase some work before we play on Friday, because they'll be starting both those games. So wanted to get them some work because, we just took a week off. So a little work doesn't hurt anybody, but those guys did a good job. Yep, but as you said, pitching was spot on and really good today.
Offense, obviously, it came alive really well in Game number 1. You were aided by a few mistakes in the field from Sioux Falls, Washington, but 9 runs on 10 hits in the opening game. Cools off a little bit, but you get the 4-1 win in Game 2 with off of those 2 hits. So what was kind of like feeding into that offensive explosion in Game number 1?
We might have hit the ball better in Game 2. It just, happens to be line drives that get caught. We had a lot of line drives to the warning track. A lot of infield line drives that were caught. So we might have swung the bat better in Game 2. I know that doesn't always correlate to what the box score says, but, we had runners on. We had a lot of guys that we left on base, but these guys battled, and they figured out a way to make hard contact. We made hard contact all day, so that's all you really want to see as a coach and a team is hard contact, and, eventually those results will come.
Did see a lot more aggressive base running in Game 2 compared to Game 1, and that helped you guys score multiple runs. Jackson Kudera hits a single in the second inning, and then just by mistakes in the field, wills himself all the way back around to home to score your guys' run there in that half inning. But a lot of different guys with stolen bases in Game 2.
Yep, and it's a compliment to our team because their catcher is pretty good. He had a good arm. He was quick. Their pitchers were quick to home, so even getting those steals. We stole third at least once, maybe a couple times there, where our guys have just gotten older and wiser, and they've figured out if no one's holding me on, I can take third. And Washington in general did a good job of holding us on at second, but then as soon as they lapsed one time, our guys took third. So compliment to those guys.
All around a great performance. You now move to 12-2 on the year in Class A play. Coming in today, you were the number 2 team in the class, trailing only Harrisburg at the top. So I know these games are important for you guys, but heading in now to some road games, which I think Spearfish was the last time you guys played outside of Riverside Field. So what's coming up this weekend? I know you got some games Friday and some games Sunday.
Friday, Brayden Valley. They're good. They're really good. It'll be tough games. Sunday, I think we go to Watertown. And they're a well-coached team. They'll be solid. So we got a big weekend. Hopefully we can, keep our winning ways going. But we'll just play well. We'll play our game, and we'll see what happens.
Well, we won't see you back here at Riverside until the 8th of May. But when we do come back, we'll be here right here with you on KYNT and KYNT. Congrats on a couple big wins today, Coach, and good luck this weekend.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Head Coach Drew Lawrence of the Yankton Bucks here on KYNT and KYNTV. Going to take a quick break, come back in 60 seconds, and wrap things up from Riverside Field.
May 9th, you can change lives. Help support the Avera Race Against Cancer to raise money that stays local, assisting people you know with advanced treatments, counseling, and more. Learn more at averarace.org.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYN TV, your post-game report, once again courtesy of Mason Traum and the Move Group. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. We'll start things off with your post-game stat recap, courtesy of Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Josh, I was gonna just start taking over and handling the rest myself, but since we didn't have the center field camera today, you are in the booth with me for the post-game. So let's talk about that a little bit.
This is what the post-game sounds like?
Yeah, welcome to the post-game,
I got to
buddy.
talk to Drew Lawrence at the end. That was kind of cool. Usually by now I'm just getting down the ladder and ready to go. So yeah,
we did let Drew know that it was our fault that Sam Goki didn't throw 11 pitches every inning, and we also let him know that it was our fault, specifically my fault, that Chase Cooley didn't get the immaculate inning in Game 1. But it was a fantastic performance from the Yankton Bucks today between the two games. Looking at Game 2, Josh, if you have the stats for Yankton's doubleheader sweep in the final game.
Yeah, just 2 hits for Yankton in Game 2, an RBI single from Easton Fieser, and then a hit from Jackson Cooter as well. But 10 walks, Brayden. That's the key stat there. 10 walks, only 3 strikeouts. Did a good job of getting on base and doing things from there.
Yeah, it was a fantastic performance from them top to bottom, and I think that's a good point to transition into our player of the game, brought to you by, your offensive and defensive player of the game is the same guy, and it's it's a reason that made us laugh, but also I think it's a fitting reason. So we'll start defensively. Your defensive player of the game, Sam Goki. 7 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 walk, 11 strikeouts. That's courtesy of Olson's Pest Technicians. Josh, that was just a dominant performance from Sam Goki. And I love talking to Coach Lawrence about it because it's just, that's Sam. That's what we're going to get from him. He is that darn good day in and day out.
Yeah, he is. I mean, once again, just looking at it here, 7 innings pitched, 1 hit, that home run. Only 1 walk, 11 strikeouts, and that's the part that I think was most important. Like Coach Lawrence said, fastball was working, off speed was working, just everything that could go right for him did today, and really just an incredible performance.
Offensive player of the game from Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. If you're watching on KYN TV, I have written the best offense is a good defense for Sam Goki, because Yankton's offense, they did plenty today in game number 2. I know only 2 hits, but they put up 4 runs. They did what they needed to do, but they didn't have to do much with the way Sam Goki pitched on the mound, and Goki even contributed to that in his own right, a single and a walk in his 4 at-bats in game number 2. Did help move Beck Reichen around in the second inning as well. So there's a few things that Goki did offensively, but just his performance was so dominant that I felt the need that we got to give him all the awards today.
Yeah, look, that was ace-type stuff from Sam Goki today, and look, well earned here, because sometimes, like you said, a best offense is a good defense, and that was the case on the mound today.
The only award Goki doesn't sweep, unfortunately, unfortunately for him, is your H&H Hustler, brought to you by H&H Roofing. H&H Roofing has got you covered. I think Beck Reichen would be good for that. 3 stolen bases in this one, 2 walks and a hit by pitch. He was all over the base paths today. Almost scored a second run in the second inning trying to get home, but just on an infield hit, but just didn't work out for him in the end. I thought he was moving very well on the base paths.
Yeah, him and the whole team as a whole, like you said, was able to draw some walks, and then, like you said, as soon as he got on base, was able to take advantage of it. Like you said, 3 stolen bases today. He was great on the paths, and a well-earned award for him.
Great blocks behind the plate today from Gavin Johnson. Those blocks brought to you by H&R Block. They are open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. They're in the Yankton Plaza. Call them today at 605-665-3366. Schedule preview from Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Parker, engineering your success. Learn more about them today at parker.com. Talked about it with head coach Drew Lawrence. Friday on the road at Brandon Valley, who's a tough team near the top of the class right now. And then Sunday on the road at Watertown, who's always a fun matchup on the baseball diamond as well. So a couple road games finally for Yankton after their long homestand, which has spanned the entire season outside of 2 games against Spearfish in Chamberlain. So not even a true road game at that. So we'll see what the road has in store this weekend. We won't be back in Yankton until next Friday, the 8th of May, when Yankton hosts, is that T? No. Who do they host on the 8th now?
I got to pull up the schedule here. Give me just a second.
It's a ways away, but we'll have your coverage on KYNT, and KYN TV should be a lot of fun. Actually, that might...
T.
It is T, and then Brookings is on the Sunday following on the 10th, which is also at home. Of course it is. So that'll I think that wraps up their season, too. So only a couple true road matchups for Yankton this season, as it looks like they are in a very good position to earn a home stand in the regionals. That's going to do it for our broadcast today, though, from Riverside Field. I've been Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. And Josh, any final thoughts you got before we let the people go home?
Look, pitching matters. It's as simple as that. I know that's no kidding, but anytime you only give up 2 runs through 2 games, that's just pure dominance. And you saw it on the mound, whether it was Riken or Frick or Cooley or especially Sam Goki there in Game 2. Just a dominant performance, some timely hitting as well on some 2-out plays. And look, once again, this point of the season is just about stacking wins and getting as the highest seed as you can in that tournament. And right now, Yankton playing about as good as baseball as just about anybody else in the class. So excited to see where this team goes. They got a fun road trip this weekend, and hopefully by the time we come back next Friday, we'll have a few more wins.
Should be a lot of fun heading into now near the postseason as the calendar about to turn over to May. For Josh Boelter one more time, I've been Brayden Butler. Thank you to Cash McDonald back at Yankton at the KYNT studios. Make sure everything's running properly. Our studio technician. Of course, thank you to our sponsors and you, the listener. Without you, this broadcast is not possible. Yankton sweeps Sioux Falls, Washington, 9-1 Game 1, 4-1 in Game number 2. Once again, for Josh Boelter, I'm Brayden Butler. Until next time, stay safe, be good people, have a great night, everybody. We'll talk at you later.